invite. Off the body stretching out your pinstripes. Got so much to tell you, come on inside. Hey. You was MIA from the invite. Tryna give me daps with my hands tied. All I wish for, if you could go my way. Yeah, been hammy from the start. You've been on my radar for too long. Want you to stay, babe. You'd never say the word. I could give you the world, girl, won't you? Try me, I bet you gon' like it. Lava, yeah, me, lava, yeah, me, lava, with me, baby, yeah. Lava, yeah, me, lava, yeah, me, lava, with me, baby, yeah. Just me and you tonight. Ain't no other girl hotter than you, girl, you next up. All we gotta do, we could pick up where we left off. Always wanted you, baby, we can be the best us. Oh yeah, yeah. Been around the block, but I'm back cause you the best out. Girl, I know you tired cause the world don't got you stressed out. This is our chance, baby, don't you let it pass us. Come over, yeah. Been hammy from the start. You've been on my radar for too long. Want you to stay, babe. You'd never say the word. I could give you the world, girl, won't you? Try me, I bet you gon' like it. Lava, yeah, me, lava, yeah, me.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hope you guys are all doing well. What's going on? What's going on a Wednesday? A Thursday already. Time is flying. Time is flying. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to today's New York session. A little bit earlier than usual here. We are already in a gold trade again. Okay, we talked about this in our V2 community in a Discord. We had a private live stream. I was streaming in there since the London session all the way right now till New York live publicly for you guys. If you want to join the V2 to be part of our live streams, of our private sessions as well, you can join our Discord, and being in Discord, you can actually apply for our V2 that is closing on the 1st of May, as we're going to release a V3. We're going to update. If you're in the V2, automatically be eligible to be joining automatically the V3 as well. Can't wait for that. Hope you guys are all doing well. It's going to be an epic and amazing day today. We are going to talk about some very important stuff here. We have massive news coming, all right? 42 minutes, GDP growth, initial jobless claims, okay? Pending home sales, a lot of important data. That's why I also wanted to start a little bit earlier than usual. And I think it's super important and crucial for this also to talk about a couple of different important things, different important features as well as potentially gold as well. Keep in mind, it is very, very interesting right now with the GDP growth and initial jobless claims here, as they do expect a higher than expected, people unemployed here that are able to work in the labor force, and also a lower GDP growth, right? Minus 0.6% lower than the previous quarter, right? This is quite big as well. This is not a month over month. This is a quarter over quarter actual result or data here. So very, very important data. that we all have to take in consideration and be aware of here. Okay, it's gonna get very, very interesting. We are in a gold trade since 1999.8, roughly around this range. We have been looking at this one in the V2. The moment it broke that low, we were waiting for the dollar to break that internal high and then look for a gold setup right now. As I noticed that usually, you know, moves happen with gold every single day around the same time right now at the moment. And that is 7:30-ish. 7:30 New York time. We're seeing a move for gold happening either up or down. That's the reason why we're focusing a lot on the timing of the market. And I think that gold, the timing right now is around 7:30 mark, where we are looking for setups right here. We have been consolidating here. I'm going to talk about the reason for the entry. But before we start, we're going to talk about the fam, the beautiful family. Absolutely amazing. Thank you guys for the support here. Again, we're going to have a giveaway at 500 likes and 700 likes. We are already at 97 likes right now. We just started. So let's press that like button here and let's get it up to 500 likes like we had yesterday in no time. So we can move forward from there and actually start really, you know, giving away, again, as always, around $100 every session. Okay? A nice extra on, a nice little add-on. If we make some extra money, we're going to give away more. That's the way we do it. We give back to the fam, to the community at all times. Okay? That's what we're doing on this channel. So, let's see what we have in the building here. Absolutely amazing. We have my man Bowser in the building, our moderator right now. Hope you're doing well, Bowser. Raphael is our moderator as well. He is here. And Jamie is here. We need a couple moderators right now, as we are constantly on the hunt for new talent here and guys that are constantly on the streams supporting us. You know, making sure the chat stays nice and tight. Okay, absolutely amazing. GT Wardle is always in the building. Gavin Dentis is in the building. Very, very amazing, Gavin. Thank you for the support, my man. Mike, Swen, Trader FX, Roberto, Soulcatcher, yes sir. Joy Freedom, amazing, amazing. We have Thorsten, Nomar, Darren Lee, yes sir. Amazing, Rakesh, fantastic. Thomas, my man, the myth, the legend, in the building. 8-bit Kipter, want to buy V2, but only I have crypto, can I buy it? Yes, you can send me a message on the customer support. We will get back to you. John, hope you're doing well. Frank, let's get it going. All right, guys, gold trade right now. From the highs here, we started to consolidate around the zone. There were two options indeed. Coming down, manipulate the highs, and then coming down in my opinion. But the reason for this entry was we were in this whole range here, okay? And I said, like, we can look for shorts around that level. We can look for longs around this level. We were looking for shorts around that level when the dollar went up here. Okay, very important. The dollar made a small move to the upside. A little bit right there, okay? The negative correlation is at this particular moment accurate. We were waiting for gold to make a move. And the reason why we entered was, well, the dollar came down tremendously here. And what did gold do? Gold didn't do anything, okay? Gold stayed at that same place right now where it was. But the moment the dollar went up, gold went down, okay? It's a very good indication to always look at how the market is operating, how they are aligning here. That's the main reason why we're looking at gold, knowing that at 7:30 usually something happens. This is also the reason why I'm streaming a little bit earlier. An extra reason today is, of course, the news that we had as well. All right, a couple of important things that came together here. First TP hit. What we're going to do right now, we're going to wait for the news, and we might be, and this is what I'm going to go do right now, if we are in profit still around, you know, the, let's say, news mark, I might take out a hedging position, okay? And this is what I'm going to talk about in a second. I might be able to open a long against my initial short to open a hedging position. Because let's say we move up tremendously, okay? We have a reason for that. We will secure our risk, stay in profit regardless, and you know, potentially close our position in full after the news, okay? Depending on the outcome here. All right, so we're gonna talk about this one, but I'm not gonna place a short the same size of my long. It's gonna be a 50% short. It's gonna be a 50% of my initial position. This is what we are gonna talk about it. Why are you streaming already early if after you're already in? Because we were streaming in the V2 beforehand already. So guys in the V2 got this trade right here. And now we're moving publicly to the live already. Also, you know, around 30 minutes to 45 minutes earlier than we usually start. Okay. For now, it doesn't matter. We're gonna look for new opportunities regardless at all times here. So we're looking at the continuation as well. So do take that in consideration. TP1 was hit. I'm gonna take a little bit more profit right now. Why not? I think it is a good moment to take a little bit more profits here already. Around 20% off extra. Total around 40% on my position. Taking one lot off my trade here, and that's it. You know, it's always nice to take some profits here along the way, regardless of the outcome. So let me see. Yeah, around this level, ATP2 here is a good place to take some profits as well. Here we go. I gotta wake up early and catch a V2 London stream. Yes, every Thursday or Wednesday I will do the London session, and otherwise we have another legend in the game, Thomas, also a legend right now, doing his thing as well, giving you with amazing setups all the time as well here. So yes, that's what we're looking for. You know, taking some profits along the way is always important in my opinion, regardless of the outcome. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good to look at that. Regardless here, we're gonna look at a couple other setups as well here. But right now we have important news coming in around 30 minutes from now. This is absolutely crucial news right here. I'm gonna keep moving my my take profit a little bit here, because I want to make sure that we have all the space to wait for the news to see what's happening, because this could turn into a bigger position. Look at what gold is doing here at the moment. If you break this low, we might see, you know, it's coming back towards this level at the 1993 mark. But who knows? Who knows? We have news. You never really know what's going to happen around the news here. Okay, so we're going to be extra careful. That's why we take profits. Stop loss is already on break even, and we're going to potentially take a long against my short here. But everything will make sense in a second here. The dollar went up. Okay, the dollar came back up. That's why it's good to always look at the market in a way where you analyze how the dollar is moving against the gold chart, and how gold is moving against, you know, the yen, for example. That's where we have these baskets for. If you are new to this channel, you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but if you are, you know, consistent viewer, you know that I always mention the, you know, pretty much all the time, the correlations, okay? How is one asset moving against another asset? I'm not talking specifically about the pairs. Now I'm talking about the initial individual baskets of a currency or a commodity. Okay, that's what we're looking for. So when talking about that, okay, it's very important that you wanna see how people are moving against each other. Okay, that's what you're looking for right here. And if you see that, for example, gold is moving against the dollar, okay, negatively, but at some point gold is not moving when the dollar is coming down, but it is moving when the dollar is coming up, we might see they want to take out, you know, gold, and want to take out the lows of gold and then continue its momentum to the downside here. That's the reason why we entered right there, because we saw that the gold, or gold in general, was not moving when the dollar was coming down all the way. And that's why the first thing that I do is I look at gold, I look at the dollar, and I look at the yen, and I simply look at how these three charts are pretty much moving against other charts right here, okay? Somewhat in this particular wave. So let's say we have these three right here. You have the dollar right there, all right? That's number one. You have gold right there. That's number two. And you have the Japanese yen right here. And I see, okay, how is the dollar moving against the yen? How is gold moving against the dollar or the yen? And based on that, I know what eventually I can look out for. Right there. Alright. So for now, we're gonna wait for the news here. In the end, we have the yen coming out with some beautiful setups as well later today. I believe that the yen can give us some very, very good opportunities right here. Okay. You saw that initial rejection right here. Did you call gold in the V2 because I didn't see it? Yes. The yen. If we break the low of the yen here, guys, have a very close eye on what the yen can potentially do right now as well here. We have the yen right here on this side. We can look at a couple other setups on the other side here. For example, we have GJ, we have EJ. One of my favorite pairs to trade. Personally, I really liked this, you know, in general, the way GJ and EJ are lately performing. Very volatile. I like it. I like how it's moving. And I like the volume that is used in the channel here. I'm in the V2. I'm always missing the calls where they posted in the live stream. Okay. So if you break that low, for the yen, we wanted to look for the Asian lows to be taken out. The Asian lows are right now taken out already. Okay, so this is important to mention when going over GJ. Let me open for you guys right now the Asian session range right here. The Asian low and the Asian high are both manipulated right now at the moment. Okay, we just took out the Asian low. So that is done. The liquidity has been taken out here. So I do like right now, or I will actually, I'm liking the price action currently on the on GJ and also potentially on EJ here. I need to go to EJ in a second. Let me highlight this one right here. Keep a close eye on Euro Japanese yen long here. Let me see quickly how this is moving. Just want to quickly look at how the euro is now and how the British pound is right now. Which one is actually performing better? British pound is actually holding very strong today. A euro a little bit weaker. Okay, so we might see GJ reacting better than that EJ is doing overall when looking at these particular setups right here. Okay, but the yen is at the verge of coming down right now in my opinion. So let's look at a couple of yen related pairs that are showing us some potential right now. Okay, we have GJ right there. We have a high for GJ that's there. Supported level Y. That high created that low. Or put in that low right here. On GJ right now. You see that this is the high that put in that low. That's the high that needs to be broken when looking at a particular setup in the market. Super important to take in consideration here. Very, very nice. Coming into that zone. I do like it. I do like it if the yen decides to move down and break the low here. Let's see what we can do with other pairs like EJ and GJ here, for example. Keep a close eye on it. It only is when the yen will actually create us a lower low. That's the only way we're looking at it right now. Gold bullish or bearish? For now, bearish. We are in a short right here. We have been taking out 2 TPs already. We're gonna wait for the news to come out and we might be securing ourselves depending where the price is at here. So we have at that moment until we have more information. Okay. That's kind of what I'm personally looking at. I'm looking at a nice place to look for a hedge position. And that could be anytime soon actually. Because we have the New York Open right now. I might be looking at a long against my short. For 50% of my position here. So it could be an interesting move here. So for example, that means you're gonna place my stop loss underneath it low. Target the highs only when we break this particular indirect high here. And the reason why I do this is, let's say I'm in a short right now. And I'm in a lot of profit right now for this short. I took already 2 TPs out, so profits are generated, profits are taken out. Okay? Let's say we break internally that high, and we have news coming. And we are in a short and a long. I'm 50% long against, or 50% long against my 100% short. Okay? I put my stop loss on break even already. Let's say the news comes, and it gets very volatile, and price continues to the downside. That's no problem. Why? Yes, we are in a short, but our long is bigger, is still in, and we'll cover the loss from this initial short, long that we take. So that short will cover the loss of that long. If we are going up and we're trying to reverse here, this then will stop out and break even, but then we are in a potential long for gold that we can hold longer, potentially. Okay? Because if everything is taken out, there is no need to reason, in my opinion, to come back up, to come back down again, what could be a very volatile. But in essence, we're just trying to stay in a position here without being stopped out completely. Okay? Can I get the link to your TradingView setup, please? I think this is what you mean. Yes, sir. There you go. So potentially, okay, I keep a close eye on it right now. We have news coming in 25 minutes. So be very, very aware with that. For the rest, what I want to see the yen breaking the low. Waiting for a lower low for the yen. I think you guys know what we're doing here on this channel. Okay, we want to wait for a higher high, and things need to be aligned here. Okay. And let's see how it's aligning. The euro against the yen right there. Okay. We have a couple of interesting setups here. Are you looking at the 1 minute chart? Yes. Look at the 1 minute chart. Two, 3 points, sorry for that. All right. Let me set an alert here. Okay. Are you scalping? Yes, sir. We're scalping. We're trying to turn a scalp into a bigger trade if possible. Okay. So scalping is not the first initial. It's actually the first initial goal. After that, it's only about, the continuation. So it's only about, scalping, turning a scalp into a bigger trade. Doesn't happen all the time, but once it happens, you really capitalize on it. So it's all about reducing your risk as much as possible, making sure that we are always hedged, or like at least trying to get into minimum drawdown as possible at all times here. Okay. And then at that point, once we are in a winning, we're trying to capitalize on it. We're trying to take some profits along the way, regardless of any trade. But then we turn hopefully a scalp into a bigger position once every, 3 or 4 trades. So that's kind of the ideal. Usually what will happen is that one particular pair will actually change, or one particular asset will actually change around, let's say you hit your TP1 and then it comes back to break even. Right? And that happens a couple times until you catch that big winner and you capitalize on this one. And that will balance out your risk to reward and your overall profits while you actually scale down in your losses when you're in drawdown. So the combination of that gives us a pretty significant you know, pretty significant risk to reward on average still. And it keeps your losses small. And, you know, you average out on your winners significantly when one cap keeps falling into that direction we're looking. Okay. But yes, it happens that 1 or 2 are like, you know, 3 out of 4 trades, you know, TP1 and then hit on break even. And then that 4th trade goes into a massive free fall if we short it. Okay, 1 minute candle closure, wait for that. Supply there. That's why. Look at that. So we're in a short. We're good. We're in profit already. We've taken out 2 TPs. We're now looking at a long against a short if it makes sense. If we closed above there. Otherwise, no need to go long. So I keep a very close eye on this. Nothing to do yet here. It automatically moves in trading view. That's the beautiful thing about it. I put in the lot size, which is going to be 50% of my short, and it automatically adjusts the risk for me. So you see this moving. Trading in trading view is actually surprisingly solid. Like, it's very, very good. I really realized this how nice it was here. What time frame I'm on the 1 minute. If the yen goes down, does Euro GBP go up or down? It goes up. There is a negative correlation between the yen and the euro against GBP here. Regardless, from the news, the moment the news comes out and we are down, I'm gonna open a position here, a long position here. I'm gonna take some more profits before the release if we keep going down. And then I'm gonna go open a hedge position right there to show you what we can do there. If you break the highs and we come down, it's a different story. We're open and long, potentially. How was this month comparison with other months? The beginning of the month was a little bit harder than usual. The last week, last 10 days was actually very good. I actually really enjoyed it. What broker I'm using, I use right now BlueBerryMarkets. I used Awanda before, but Awanda changed servers and therefore they stopped working on TradingView. For me, the best thing to look out for trades is on TradingView with you guys. I think I like this the most. And not MetaTrader. So now I'm on BlueBerryMarkets. I don't know if it's good or bad. So far, it's okay. I haven't done any withdrawals yet, so I do not put a lot of money on my account here. Around 20 minutes to go for that news to come out here. We're constantly consolidating around this area. Okay. Usually we're just accumulating right now, so I might be able to take a position here very soon. Against my long. Short. Against my short. Is there specific settings in TradingView to allow hedge positions? It's a good question. It's actually related to the broker I'm using. What is the lot size you are using? It depends. 0.5%, sometimes more. Usually it's around 0.5%. With this strategy. SMC setups on the 1 minute. Sometimes a little bit less risk than that, because of the risk reward. Yeah, Lorenzo, how to deal with a fake change of character? Wait for the closure and look at the time frame. So look at the time. If it's right now, for example, 8:13, you want to wait for the 5-minute candle closure and a 50-minute candle closure. Because the 50-minute candle closure is almost there. So you should wait for the 50-minute candle closure to close above that level. Body closure above that zone or underneath that zone if you trade, you know, if you short. If it's a closure very close to a 30-minute candle closure, you wait for the 30-minute candle closure. If it's a 1 hour candle closure, 5 minutes before the 1 hour, I recommend you to wait for the 1 hour candle closure. Now, I have an understanding of the time and the moment it breaks the high. Don't take one specific time frame for granted. Like the 1 hour, 1 minute, or the 2 minute, or the 3 minute, or the 5 minute. Look at what time it is and see what makes the most sense. What are the main indicators I use? I use usually no indicators. Except some indicators that tell me which session. What is the previous daily high and low? Where was the Sunday open? Like some normal information, but no indicators, no. Okay, last 50 minutes before the major news here. I expect some more consolidation right now until 5 minutes before. 5 minutes before I'm gonna go long, regardless, against my short. So far, we're still getting rejected here. But we are starting to consolidate right now. Do you think both forward folders will be negative for the dollar? Well, it's not looking good right now. And especially this quarter. I do not expect a lot of news here, but who knows what's going to happen. Yes, price can definitely, or let's say the GDP can definitely be lower than 2.6%. But if it's above the actual expectation of 2%, it's going to be better for the dollar, right? It's going to be good for the currency, let's say. On paper, when you look at the news in general, in the short term, it's going to be a green outcome here. So it's worse than the previous quarter, but it's better than expected. Then it's kind of like, it's very complicated to make a decision and say, hey, it's going to be bad or it's going to be good. Because if it's 2.5%, is that bad or is that good? Well, actually, it's bad because it's worse than the previous quarter, right? But at the same time, it's better than the expectation. So I'm not here trying to come up with the actual outcome of what I think is going to happen. I just see what happens and base it on the technical analysis here. And the best thing that I can do personally is to try to catch a trade before the news and to secure myself then. If I'm going to place a long right now, okay, 50% of my short. I'm in profit already in my short, $1,000 right now, let's say. I'm going to place a long. And if price keeps falling, okay, then what will happen? Well, my long will still go in profit, but 50% less. But I still will be in profit when I close both positions. If it goes up, and it reverses, then my long will probably get hit on break even. Well, we took already some profit out, so it's fine. But now my long, now my long will be in profit. And I can put my long on break even and let it run. And if you continue up, we are in a long and we're secured there. Yes, we can still go on break even as well, but it doesn't matter. We have taken our profits already. The moment our long will get hit on break even, our short will get hit on break even. Our long will be taken out, or we will take out some profits on our long and put it on break even. So we will stay in position. Regardless of the price, regardless of where I'm gonna go long very, very soon against my initial short. How do you take profits while being in the trade? You can take partial profits on both your long and short at the same time. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm going to do. Because right now we're coming down. So there's no need to go for long at the moment. Against my short here. After the news, guys, we're going to look for the regular setups. Nothing like just the normal setups, you know, the DN, the dollar pairs, and so on and so on. It's just now for the news that we're going to look for this particular way of trading. Because we're already in position. Let me look at the dollar real quick, where the dollar is at the moment. Dollar is now holding, coming down a little bit. We are now still in this end area of the month here. We created a lower high. It's starting to look a bit weaker. Let's see how we react. If we can hold here. Let's see. Important to mention because gold is still coming down. I need to move this one still a little bit more. Just want to make sure that we do not get stopped out or that hitting our full TP. Okay, every single time we tapped into that zone, into that low, we're going to go for it. So I'm going to go for long very, very soon here. So it's not about my stop loss right now at the moment. Still gonna reject it there. If you break that high, maybe it's a little bit too late for me to start hedging. And then I'll just leave it running. That's a different story. If we stay underneath the zone in that range, we will be taking out some... we will start hedging against our position here. It reversed a little bit too quick on me here. That's why I'm not gonna hedge right now. What do you guys think will happen? You guys think the dollar will go up or down? What do you guys think? It's just a random guess. I just want to still see your opinion here. Yeah, let's use a poll. Let's use a poll indeed. The actual answer is that we don't know. Obviously, we don't know. But it's fun to see what the majority thinks here. That's a little bit more information. Dollar down, gold up. Yes, we're in a short right now. We took some profits already, 40%. Stop loss on break even. If I wanted to hedge, I wanted to hedge around this zone here. Not when it broke, but it went really fast on me as well. A bit too fast for me. Should have done it a bit earlier in my opinion. But regardless, it's fine. Seeing gold right now, I think the dollar will go up. Usually this tends to happen as well. What I've seen personally, I've seen that the dollar, or especially gold as well, usually a couple minutes before it starts to go into the other direction. But that is also what I've seen, and not all the time. But I have seen it happen many times before. All right, 618 lots, 50% of the lots. This is good. All right. Okay. I'm in a... this was a perfect retracement. That was perfect. That was perfect. At the moment, I'm in a long and I'm in a short. Okay, my long is on break even. We already took out 40%. My short is 50% of my long. So my short is through 3.22 lots. Okay. And my initial long is... sorry, my short is 3.22 lots. Yes, my long is 1.61 lots. So the 50% of my short. If I go down, what will happen? Who can help me out here? If I right now go long, what will happen here? Sorry. If price, and this is important to mention. I need to, I cannot have a TP here. There we go. Let's say, okay, in this case, price comes down. Let's say the news comes out bullish. Okay. For the dollar. Gold will come down. I will be still in the profit. Because my short is bigger than my initial long. If it's bearish, we go up. My long will be, my initial short will be taken out. And my long will be in profit. Okay. Then my long is going on break even. Instantly. So let's say my entry right now of my long is at 9997.44. Hi, Minus says, don't risk. Exactly. No risk, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to explain you here. The long doesn't got a stop loss. It doesn't matter. I need to explain you guys a little bit later what it actually is. I will make a tutorial about it. I will make a video about it. We already have taken out $500 from our short position here. So we're up $500. Do take that in consideration. A stop loss on my long is going to go to, for now, 1995. 1995 here. Yeah, it's long. If you are not in one position right now, be very careful. Secure yourself on break even. You can get wicked out on break even easily. If I get wicked out on this position on my long and it immediately comes back down, yes, it is what it is. If I come down and I get wicked out down, Then I'll take some profits on my long. It's a little bit of a different story. You're gonna sell. I'm already in positions. I'm already in positions here. Okay. It could target both of your positions. Yeah, it can. It can. Then my long will be in break even. With some slippage, maybe slight loss, but we took out $500, so we're up 500. It's important to mention this from this trade. One minute to go. Five seconds. Coming down. Coming down. There we go. There we go. Coming up. There we go. That's what I mean. It's getting wild. It's getting wild. Stop loss gonna go on this. We're out. Okay, it was a nice try. Was a nice try. Was a nice try. We got wicked out on both ends. We're up around $300 on this trade. What I hope to see was the following. What I hope to see was this. We go down. Taking out all the liquidity. We are long. Our long will be in profit. Our short will be in profit, so it doesn't matter. We will still be in profit regardless. More than we are with our initial long. And then making that massive move to the upside. Alright, if that's the case, boom, fireworks. If it goes up in this like this, that happens all the time as well. Yeah, you break even on both ends. And then we have around 300, yeah, we were around $300 up in total. So there was no risk, pretty much, for our initial position. Were you paper trading? No, this is a live account. Learn the hard way, both taken out. It's actually good. It's fine. It's completely fine. This is what I'm trying to explain you. Sometimes it goes into one direction and it reverses to the upside and there we go. If it goes down all the way, it's completely fine. The only thing that happens right now is that we get taken on both ends. That means that because we took out $500 beforehand, we got stopped out on that lower trade, we are up $300. So the net profit is there. It just was the net profit would always be there, but there was a high likelihood that we would go into one direction and make, regardless of which direction it was, we would make a lot of money on it. I know it's kind of crazy, guys. I know. If you haven't seen this before, with the hedging part, being in a long and a short at the same time before major news, I do not recommend you to do it if you don't know how to manage that trade. Yeah, just never trade news, in my opinion, if you are... that's my suggestion. Never trade news if you are going for one direction. So if you're just trying to catch one direction. In general. Because it's major, it's just gambling, right? If you are in a position already, it's a different story. Because then you have, you have a way to hedge yourself against any risk. But otherwise... It's just, it can literally go in a direction like this, what happens right here. I never recommend you to do that. Didn't you lose a lot due to slippage? No. No, because we took 40% out of our position already in profit. All right. A great way of looking at the market like this with the news here. Let's wait, in my opinion, a couple more minutes to reduce the volatility right now, to come back to normal, healthy price action. And then based on that, we're going to look at normal setups. Nothing crazy, no hedging. Just regular setups right here. Hedge without stop loss, yes. That's why you like, that's hedging. Okay? That's hedging. But my short had to have a stop loss on break even. It had to. It could not be without a stop loss. So only my long could go without a stop loss. Why? Because my long was 50% in lot size of my short. So let's say it goes the other way around. Then my short will be in a, let's say it would go up massively. But my long is, 50% of my short in lot size. Then automatically, what will happen is that I will go into more loss eventually, right? Because then my initial short will go in a bigger loss. Then my long can cover. But the other way around was perfect. So that's why my short had to go and break even. And my long could let it run without a stop loss. The moment my short was taken out, immediate stop loss underneath these levels. Not on break even or underneath the last lows, for example. Okay, so the GDP came out very, very bad, guys. This is actually very, very crazy. All right? 1.1% for the United States right here. 1.1%. The expectation was 2%. That's a major, major difference. The initial jobless claims better than expected. That's it. That's interesting. More people are still working. Okay, so we're in a very unique position where the inflation is going up, the GDP growth is declining, yet the workforce is still active. It's very, very interesting what's currently happening right now. Another thing that I would like to show you right now before we start trading here, let's wait a little bit for the volatility to decrease a little bit, okay, is the following. And I need to find it real quick for you guys right here. And this is shared by someone in our community. A shout out to Gigi. And this is about the debt limit, okay? The House passes the debt limit bill, paving the way for a clash with Biden right here. So this means that at this particular moment, and I need to look for that other article that was sent in our Discord right here. And let me see if I can find that real quick. Super, super important. Let me see where it is. This is crucial for the markets, for the commodity sector, for Bitcoin, the cryptocurrency market, but also for the stock market as well. This could actually be extremely bullish. Let's see if I can find it, guys. Let's see what gold is right now. Gold's coming down. Where it is. There we go. I'm trying to show you guys an article right here about the US debt limit and the way they're gonna increase the debt limit here, which is, of course, it was kind of a unavoidable thing here. Otherwise, all the banks would collapse or completely. But this is, of course, pretty insane right now, because if you're gonna start printing more money, that means that there will automatically come more inflation, of course. And a lot of other things are very important here, which are not good, obviously, for what's currently happening. There we go. Shared by somebody in our community right here. Okay, House Republicans pass debt ceiling bill. All right. President reiterates he won't negotiate on the borrowing limit, leaving the path forward uncertain. All right. House Republicans passed a bill proposing to raise the nation's $31.4 trillion borrowing limit in exchange for deep cuts in government spending. Well, if you talk about an exchange in deep cuts in government spending, that's kind of weird. So where is the money then going towards? Okay? If it's not for government purposes, right? Government spending. Very, very strange phenomena here. However, it's not completely true yet. It's just they're open for conversation and so on and so on. So we're coming very close to a confirmation. If that's actually the case here, okay, then we are seeing potentially you could see a new bull run. And I'm not joking. We could see a new bull run in the stock market. We could see gold potentially making a big move up, but also the cryptocurrency market as well. If you can suddenly out of nowhere print a lot of money again, and they probably will, then yeah, of course, this is not good for the currency itself, but that money has to go somewhere. Okay? So more money available, yeah. The better it's gonna be. So yeah, well, not for the dollar and the value of the dollar, but for other facets in the industry. So yeah, keep a close eye on this. Very curious at what will happen here. Okay, I think we need to wait like 4 more minutes. 15-minute candle closure is the most important candle after the news. After that, we can start looking for the regular setups here, and we can start really like looking at particularly a new particular setups with more healthy price action. And from that, we know what to do here. Yes, sir. 500 likes. $50 giveaway at 500 likes. And then a $50 giveaway at 700 likes right here. USDT though, you need to have a crypto wallet address, okay? Super important. You need to have a crypto wallet address right there. I lost $4,000. Wow. Yeah, never do that. Never trade during the news, in my opinion. Especially if you are never trade that much money as well. Always be very careful with news. You know that they manipulated. The only reason why we did what we did was because we already were in a profitable position, and we already took $500 out of our trade here, and we were trying, if price would go into one direction, maybe sweep the lows and come up. You know, to then potentially, you know, hold our new position open and keep that running. But it just wicked us up above. So that was the only way to manage the risk a little bit. But otherwise, just be very careful with trading news. Very, very careful. At all times, please. GJ, yes, I'm looking at the yen is coming down right now pretty significant here. GJ is making the major run up at the moment here. We have a 50-minute candle closure in 1 minute. From there onwards, we start to look at some serious setups and we know what to look out for. You know, the dollar, the yen, or potentially gold again. Let's see from there. And then based on that, we have more. We will have more information right here. Lorenzo, why do you think the bull run will start? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it will start here. I'm just saying that if they're gonna start printing a lot of money again, then that money has to go somewhere. Okay. It's gonna cause hyperinflation here as well, but it could cause then a new wave of money that has to go into, you know, the stock market, the cryptocurrency market, same as what we have seen during COVID. In 2020. We all know what happened with the stock market at that moment, and also with the cryptocurrency market as well. Okay, then I had a really massive expansion here. News has been done. The most important news has been done. We have some very important news for the yen as well. This is the Bank of Japan monetary policy statement. This is gonna have a major impact on the yen. Also later on. So I'm very interested in looking at particular you know, yen particular trade setups. And if we can catch a trade beforehand, that would be great. And especially if we can secure ourselves already. After that as well. So if you look at GJ is now holding in that zone here. We have been accumulating for a while. We might see a major move for GJ coming a little bit later. So I'm very curious how this will operate here. Okay, 50-minute candle closure has been done. Price action is starting to become, you know, more stable again. We might come back to this point here. Test these particular highs, previous highs here. And we might see some opportunities right there. Do you think it's all going all the way down to take the trend of the liquidity for the USD? Yeah, I'm looking at the GU at the moment right now. We have been tapping into that high and now we're coming down pretty significantly here. So that initial reaction was pretty solid here. We want to break this low, but if it doesn't break the low and it stays with these like equal lows here. Might look for a short somewhat around this range here. Okay, depending if we are coming down or not right now at the moment. But these are like a clear lows that I think are ready to be taken out. So I'm looking at a move, maybe covering that wick. What I would love to see is, let's say we come up. Dollar comes down now. We move up, we come out, fill that wick partially, let's say. So, for example, you come up like that. Start taking out some of these highs. So you react from this high, you react from this high. You react from that from this high, you react from that wick. And then you come down. We target the lows. We take a position from there and we take it to the down. So that's the perfect scenario. Of course, we're not sure if this will actually like exactly happen like that here. That can also come down, take out the lows right now. But I'm just trying to come up with a couple of scenarios here for the dollar, which I think can happen if we do decide to pull back towards that initial expansion where we came from. What happens quite often here? You see quite often that it comes back after the volume decreases again, volatility decreases, dollar comes back down again, and from there we will be able to see if the GU is reacting very well, comes up, take out the lows. And then take out the equal lows, especially if these are there. Could it be better if that would be the case here? But yeah, that's one potential scenario. EURUSD. A beautiful expansion. Similar for the dollar. I like GU more in that sense right now. We have the pending home sales indeed still. I'm waiting for this later. Very, very interesting indeed. Internally, we have created a higher high. So I think that we can start coming up a little bit more at the moment for GU. Corrado says, hello, I've just joined the V2 and I'm happy to say the first video I've watched. I'm already satisfied. Thank you, man. Wow. That's great to hear. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. That's really, really nice to hear. What are the confirmations you're looking for to enter a trade for gold? I'm looking at the correlation of the dollar. How's the dollar moving against gold? And how is it just reacting? And I take my time for it. And I look at both charts right here. So let's say we have the dollar here. We have gold here. So we have gold there. And then I'm like, okay, beautiful. Okay, 1 minute, just to see, okay, how is it moving? Right? Is it moving negatively? Is it positively correlated? And then at some point in the market, you will see a shift happening where gold want to reverse. And that's kind of the moment when I want to see, okay, if gold wants to reverse here, how is the dollar then reacting against gold? Then based on that, I'm trying to look for both structures. I'm trying to see, okay, does it make sense? Is it possible? Yes, okay. And I'm trying to look for a trade setup right there. Using my regular trade setup. The way I usually look at the setups in the market. Yeah, I'm keeping close eye on this in general. Gold is showing some more potential for later. For now, I think that yeah, we have to just wait for the pricings to stabilize a bit. So we're starting to create more healthier looking chart. So we higher just a probability here. The first actual zone here is on a 30-minute. or like the, yeah, it's like this particular area of supply right here. Let's see how we react if we tap into that zone. If we decide to pull up a little bit more. Okay, look at GJ. We can. When are you guys do stream focusing only on SMC setup entries, how you trade at SMC? In the V2, more chance that you will see me doing it there. Because that's a private community. And these members are coming, you know, watching us on a regular basis, so I can, you know, help them out and understand that, let them understand that these setups usually have a lower win rate. And a higher risk to reward. And I think that there are many people that cannot handle SMC here. And that's just a fact. Only trading SMC. Because if you lose 7 times in a row, a lot of people would lose it. Whereas it's still normal to lose 7 times in a row. If you catch that one winning trade that does a 20R, then you compensate for all your losses. And you make a lot of money. So it is a very good strategy. I like SMC. It's really nice. I'm pro. But I think that for the stream where people watch now and then, it's not the best strategy to use live. Okay, GU come already down, they takes out the lows. Alright, nothing special then. Wait for this to play out here. I just want to see how the dollar is going to react, where we're going to potentially reverse from, if we're going to keep going up here, or if we tie it to reverse at some point here. That's what I'm personally looking for. Because if we want to enter a trade with the dollar right now, then entering right now doesn't make any sense either. Because you're entering literally in the middle of a range. So either we're going to look for a pullback, and we're going to look for an entry, or we're going to look for the reversal and we're looking for an entry. One of those. Tap into that zone right now on the 15-minute. This structure right here. Yeah, 32 downside after a pullback. Thank you. New Zealand dollar, Australian dollar, US dollar divergence. Okay, look at US dollar, Japanese yen. I think this is just a major major momentum to the upside here. So that's what I assume here. Yeah. So I'm not sure what you really want to do here. What were you thinking about to do here? Let me know in the chat. Right now, Renando. A beautiful bounce from here. I do like how they took out the liquidity, tapped into that zone, and then shoot up from there. That's very, very nice. But for the rest, either waiting for a pullback, And see how we react, how we align here. Or ready for a retracement. And then I need to zoom out a little bit more. From one of these highs in the top range here. Very gap on the 50-minute for the. Okay, I see. Okay, I thought you wanted to go long here. Okay. Yes, that's better. So if you see that reversal happening here, you take out this particular low. We're seeing a rejection here. On the 5-minute should be around. Let's see where its high is. I think it's on the 15-minute chart. I think it's a breaker block right here, internally. Yeah, it's a breaker. Okay, we're in a breaker right now. That's good. Alright, that's one. Let me see the dollar right now. Dollar is indeed in that zone. That's indeed what the dollar is doing right now at the moment. Let me see if it's possible for you guys to see 3 charts. I know it's small, but I just want to make sure that you guys can potentially see that. I have the dollar against the yen here. And we have the Japanese yen basket here. And this is kind of interesting because the yen right now can potentially break the high. The dollar can then break the low. We could see potentially a short for the dollar yen on the short term, on the lower time frame, coming into play right here with it targeting that gap between, so below. That means you enter there, stop loss above that high, just a scalp, and going for that liquidity below. Especially when the contrast is big, when you see the yen aligning with the dollar. Of course, the dollar yen will then potentially come down here from that moment. After that rejection point that we saw on the 5-minute time frame. So we saw that rejection on the 5-minute here. From the breaker block right there. The yen failed to break out that high. Cowboy says, I'm watching on a 65-inch screen. Okay. Yeah. Which strategy do you use the most? This one. The correlation strategy. I personally don't know any guy on YouTube that did this until recently. More traders starting to do it. More YouTubers starting to use this strategy as well. You see that the dollar is actually dominating here. If the dollar comes down, dollar yen will probably push down. But if the yen also comes down while the dollar is coming down, it will not be beneficial for us. You see that? So the dollar is coming down right now. And the yen is also coming down. So we're kind of stabilizing here. We're not really moving here. So we need to see the yen holding. It's super important. Otherwise, we're not going to enter. That's the combination. So it's the yen has to hold support. Like if it comes down, no go. If it holds support while the dollar is going down, it's better. It's good. It's okay. It doesn't particularly have to break a high. It just has to show a little bit more strength. And knowing that we're actually at a crucial zone, I need to go back, zoom out. We are at this level right now on the 10 minutes. So we are tapping into this area of the month here. Okay. Which is almost at that low. That low initially created a higher high. So it is decent. It is good. So the dollar yen, there we go. With the yen right now here, the dollar, want to see that closure below here. And you will see the dollar yen coming down here. I've picked the wrong chart. And you see it literally moving against each other. So you see how the yen is moving. You see how the dollar is moving. You see how the dollar yen is moving because of that right here. So a lower low and a higher high for the yen are like it's like the sweet scenario, right? It's kind of like the sweet scenario. However, if the yen just holds at support and the dollar is actually coming down, then fantastic here, okay? Nothing yet, so make sure that it's clear. There we go. EU longs, yeah, let me look right now also. Let me set an alert here just to be sure for you guys right there. I like what the yen is doing. The yen is doing better. Want to break that high, want to close it high. Want to see the dollar holding or being at resistance right there. Only way to look at the trade setup. EU. Yeah, we have created a higher high internally. I think we're not there yet. I think we have a little bit more room to go. So for example, what do you want to do if you want to look for reversal? You want to see, especially after news, you want to see a lower low, a higher high, higher low, higher high. That's the confirmation. From there, you can start thinking about longs. Okay. So again, you want to look for a lower low. A higher high, a higher low, and a higher high. Then you can say, okay, I'm going to look for entries. I'm going to start looking for potential longs here. Okay, the dollar then needs to break the internal lows to confirm that bias here. And based on that, we will have some more information. So yeah, I'm confusing on how we're using the time frames. Yes, so I'm not. Like, time frames for me are irrelevant. Of course, you know, you need to understand the difference between, you know, the 1 hour, 30 minute, the 4 hour, the daily, and the lower time frames, the 5 minute till the 1 minute, 50 minute, you know, 5 minute especially and lower. But within that spectrum of the lower time frames, the time frames itself are irrelevant. You look at candle structures, and the candle structures, especially if you trade supply and demand. If you don't, maybe it's more important, but for supply and demand, the candle structures are, by definition, the most important. So it totally depends on which candle price is reacting from. So based on that, we just scroll. 1 minute chart, 2 minute chart, 3 minute chart, 4 minute chart, 5, 6, 7 minute chart. It doesn't matter. I'm looking for the candle structures itself. You should just, you know, go and test it out for yourself a little bit and then look at all the different time frames from the 1 minute till the 10 minute, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And you will see a, you know, price reacting from a 7 minute area of supply or a 6 minute area of demand. It really matters here. So yeah. When looking at the dollar against the yen, of course, the most important chart to look at is the dollar. Why? The dollar is a dominating asset. So what the yen is doing is less important. But it's, of course, it is important, but it's less important than what the dollar is doing. So let's say the dollar goes down and the yen is at support. Can we short? Yes, potentially we can look for shorts here. But the yen needs to hold in an area of demand, or it has to hold at an area of support or accumulate. It cannot go down. If the yen goes up, but the dollar is stagnating, we don't go short. Because the yen is not the dominating pair, the dominating asset in this pair. Joey says giveaway. Yes, at 500 likes right here. Also, if you're new, we realized that 20% of my 20% of my viewers are not subscribed. So, if you want to be part of the journey, you know, trading live every single day, 3 or 4 days a week crypto, 1 or 2 times a week 3 or 4 days a week Forex, 2 or 3 days a week crypto. 1 or 2 more days crypto. So many numbers today. Then you want to be part of our beautiful community. Executing trades live. In my opinion, there is nothing better than doing it live. You will see me win live. You will see me fail live. What the most important thing about it is that it's real-time data, that you cannot fake it, and that you understand why I do or why and how I do things on a regular basis. Johnny says, Lorenzo, I just want to say I joined the V2 about a month ago. I already knew trading, but now he gave me that extra edge. My win rate 90% in 20 days, all documented. Wow. Better than me. Congrats. Congratulations, my man. Need a digital job, only depending on trading is killing me, and there are no jobs in my area. Great point, great point. Start with, start with indeed a job online. You can literally go to online jobs right now. You can become a Apple help desk server, an Apple customer support. You can do customer support jobs. Everyone can do it, make a bunch of money. Not the best job in the world, but it allows you to stay at home and to make money. You work at the same time. You have your second trading screen open. You observe, you learn. You don't have to execute trades. You need to focus on your work, but you can constantly see how something operates. You can listen. You can whatever. You can do a couple things there. Improve your skill. Once you're done, you're done. And you can transition. Customer service is actually one of the easiest, things to do. It's boring, but it allows you to stay at home, to have a job, usually online. And yeah, you can get paid pretty well. There's nothing bad about working at all. As long as, in my opinion, and that's my opinion, that you at least do something to improve your skills with. So you're not stuck in that loop. Alex says, I work for Glovo in customer support from home. That's what I mean. Perfect. Perfect way of getting some money in while learning how to trade. I've been trying to get a customer support job. Not been getting the best luck. That's where I'm focused on right now. Okay. Use AI to write a fantastic brief or script, and tell AI, hey, listen, I'm applying for a job in the customer support. Can you write a fantastic letter for me? Let me help you out, my man. While we're looking for a trade. While we're waiting for these low to be, while we're looking for a setup right here. Let me see what I can do for you. I am applying for a job at Apple, doing customer support, doing the online customer support. Can you write me a fantastic letter where doesn't have to be fantastic? Can you write me a letter my skills are let me quickly look at the chat. Okay, dollar is still getting rejected at that moment here. So the moment we break that low and the yen breaks it high and the dollar comes down, that's the moment to look for short right here. Okay? Keep a very close eye for it. Okay. I'm applying for a job at Apple, doing the online customer support. Can you write me a motivational letter? My skills are the following. Number 1. My English is profound. I am extremely structured at my work. I have 5 years of experience working at a call center. Nobody's gonna check that. They don't have time for that. I am available around the clock. Boom. Dear hiring manager, I'm writing to express my strongest interest in the online customer support position at Apple. As a highly motivated and skilled candidate, I believe that my experience and qualifications make me an excellent fit for this role. First and foremost, I have profound level of proficiency in the English language or the English literature, both written and spoken. I understand the importance of clear and concise communication when it comes to customer support. I am confident that I can effectively convey information to customers in a way that is easy for them to understand. In addition to my language skills, I'm extremely structured at my work. I understand the importance of being organized and efficient, especially in a fast-paced environment like customer support. I am confident that I can manage multiple tasks at once, while ensuring that each customer receives the attention and assistance they need. With 5 years of experience working at a call center, I have honed my customer service skills and I'm very comfortable handling a variety of customers' inquiries and issues. I've also learned how to remain calm and professional under pressure, which I believe is a valuable trait when working with customers who may be experiencing frustration or difficulties. Finally, I'm available around the clock and I'm willing to work flexible hours. I understand that customer support requires a dedicated and reliable team, and I'm committed to being available wherever needed I am, or wherever I am needed. In summary, I'm confident that my skills and experience make me an excellent fit for the online customer support position at Apple. Thank you for considering my application. I look forward to the opportunity to contribute to my skills to the Apple team. Boom. You know what? Send me a message. Open a customer support ticket in our Discord. I'll send it to you. And you can tweak it a little bit. Get a job at Apple, customer support, online. And, you know, keep training with me. Couldn't write a better letter, by the way. Incredible, incredible. Okay, so for now the dollar has broken that high. So we're still not we're not at that reversal yet. We're trying to wait and we're trying to catch that that potential reversal here for the dollar at least in the short term. And based on that, we're trying to catch that scalp to the downside for whatever we are potentially looking for here. So let me get back to the dollar right now, to the drawword of the dollar first. So in essence, what we are looking for is, yeah, of course, during news like this, you want to wait, you want to be patient here. You want to look for, you know, the right setup. You cannot just enter in the middle of a range, number one, because the news came. Either you were in a trade before, like we were with gold, and we took our profits there. But for now, I think the best way to look at it is to wait at least for a reaction. Because at this particular moment, in my opinion, you can start looking for long. But I do not like to go for any particular EU, GU shorts right now, whenever we are reaching this range. That's kind of what I'm looking for right here. Once we are getting rejected at this particular range a little bit higher, this is the moment when I might be looking for a scalp setup. You know, it can be here, it can be a little bit higher. I do believe that if we break this high right now like we did, that we can at least test these levels out there and see from there. And then at a certain point in the reaction, we look for the correlations, we look for the synchronization, and that's where we enter. Thank you, man. Enjoy. And good luck. Good luck. I hope you get a job, man. It's the best thing to do right now. If you want to become a trader, it's always better to look for a job that, you know, if possible, right? If you can't, you can't. But that you are able to do online. But that gives you the freedom to potentially look for, you know, other things to work on your skills as well at the same time. At least a place where you can work on your skills, you know, at general, to potentially start looking at trading or whatever, copywriting, whatever it is that you want to improve on. Sam says, I'm not an AI-generated cover letter. I'm a real human being that will treat other customers as real human beings, helping them actually solve their problems to the best of my abilities. Yes. This is how my a family member of mine got a job. writing a letter specifically for yeah, for something else, but not for something online. But yeah, it worked very well. It was at the time when it just came out. You might think that everyone is using it right now, but it's definitely not the case yet. Australian dollar is still extremely weaker. EURUSD might be a little bit better. Not particularly better yet. GU. Let's have a look at GU. Dollar yen is still in that zone. Right now we have created a new high. Can you ask the AI to write a letter without sounding like an AI? Please make it sound more casual. Oh. Okay, dollar index is coming down. Keep a close eye on the dollar yen for now. It's by far looking the best of what I'm currently seeing. Keep a close eye on it. Please make it sound more casual. Scooper Revolution says, why wouldn't a multi-billion-dollar company like Apple look into your previous work experience and just hire someone based off an AI letter? Why wouldn't they? You will be surprised. You will be surprised. Okay, we're starting to really, like, we're coming up here, but we're not looking that particularly strong right now. We're starting to lose power here, in my opinion. Or we lose traction a little bit. So right now, with the dollar yen, I'm starting to get more and more interested right now in what I'm seeing, especially knowing that the yen is doing the same thing, building a lot of liquidity as well. Coming and bouncing from this area of the month. I agree, Notch. You cannot stop. True. So what I'm doing, I'm constantly looking for the higher highs and lower lows. I'm constantly trying to look for the structures where we can, where we can flip. Stock market open in 2 minutes. Yes, that could be the turnaround here. I would not be surprised. I would definitely not be surprised if that's the case here for the dollar. I will try feeler buy on gold. Yes, I'm gonna go indeed. I'm gonna head into gold right now at the moment as well. Let's see what's happening on that end right here. The gold came down tremendously right here. Look at that. I'm not here to catch the bottom. Okay. Definitely not. I'm just here to see, okay, what is it? Where can they potentially bounce from right now? What could be a nice area? Well, this is where we're at right now. We're actually reaching a very, very interesting area right now. It is this low. Okay, this low created this high, broke this high. Retracement towards that zone, I think, is possible. Set an alert on gold here. Are you happy with Black Bull? So far, I haven't done any withdrawals yet, so that's why I do not put that much money on it right now. So I'm not sure yet at the moment. I'm not an affiliate as well from them in any way form. So yeah, I need to test them out. Okay, yeah. It's important that we break the low. That's the final low on the 1 minute that broke that high. And the New York Stock Exchange is gonna open right now, or is opening at the moment. So could that turn the dollar around like it did yesterday? Is that a possibility? Let's see. Gold is right now in this area of the month. Also, now when the stock market is opening here. So could it be the flip? Could it be that that we break that low at a particular moment? It could be the case. Let's see how we move here. We're starting to come down here. There we go, New York open. The stock exchange opening right now. Timing is super important. Let's see if this could flip the these particular pairs here. The yen is also coming down right now. That's why it's not really moving at the moment. Let's look at gold real quick. What gold doing at the moment right now? Gold tapped into that low. That's an important zone to take consideration as well when looking at gold. Keep it very close on the dollar for now. The euro against US dollar is trying to go for it. GU. No, not GU. Yeah, we're looking for that flip here. Alright, this potential we're looking for right now, potentially gold is one. We have a high here for gold. Another one right there that might be interesting. If the dollar decides to indeed come down. Gold has been dropping very significantly. Like we said, we're not here to catch the bottom. We're just trying to catch a nice scalping trade setup, for example, for now. So potential small buy on gold here. If the dollar indeed decides to turn around here right now and break the lows in the next 15 minutes. If you close a bearish structure here or bearish candle structure in the 50, like, let's say the 50-minute candle closure will be done in like 12 minutes. We break the low of the dollar. We might see then the New York Stock Exchange opening here. We have the news coming out. 30 minutes, we have more news coming, by the way. Do take that in consideration. There is a negative correlation right now between the dollar and between gold. So let's say it's breaking that high and the dollar is breaking that low, and gold is reacting very well to it. We might see some potential. Otherwise, by being pasted here, the dollar yen didn't really move, right? Because the yen is also coming down as well. That's why it's important to look at both. For the dollar yen, it's also coming down, so that's why it's not really reacting to it at the moment. Any stocks you guys are currently looking at, let me know right now. We have gold on one hand right here. Anything else? Let me know. Have a look at pound Aussie. Very interesting on daily. We're keeping an eye on. Pound very strong. Aussie very weak. And this is a strong area of resistance. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, Billy. Oh, I don't even have this one included. Okay. GBP out. Sorry. I was confused already. There we go. Yeah. Daily resistance indeed. Exactly. You're right. 4 hour reaction was pretty weak indeed. Okay. Minute chart. Yeah. Maybe even 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour. For example, look at this. So you have this zone. What do you want to see? You want to tap into that 1 hour zone. You can go to like the 15-minute or like even the 5-minute chart. I create a lower low. Look for potential setups right there in that range. For now, it's not there. It's definitely not there yet. But this is showing you some potential. Terry says, Deepak says also Euro Australian dollar. Okay. Swing low, swing high. Is right there. So we're bouncing exactly from the equilibrium. 50% on the Euro Australian dollar. From swing high to swing low. The low to the high. 50% Fibonacci bouncing off. That's the first thing I see right here. Internal, we have created a higher high and a lower low. That's why we're holding here right now, at the moment. What you want to see is the following. You want to either see a consolidation, an expansion, and a retracement, followed by a continuation. So, consolidation, the expansion, retracement, followed by a continuation to the upside. Number one. Number two, consolidation. Expansion to the downside. Internal high, go long here. Looking for a long setup around this zone right there. Going for liquidity build up above it. So we need to wait for an expansion. We cannot trade from this range right now. Gold coming down. Gold's breaking down further. The dollar is still coming up here. In a range. New news is coming in 20 minutes. We have the home retail sales. The pending home sales, sorry. Pending home sales coming out. Almost at 500 likes already. Thank you guys so much for the support here. Our next giveaway is coming very soon. Almost 26 already. Thank you so much. Amazing. Really amazing. Thank you guys. Okay, I want to see dollar coming to these higher levels. I think this is more realistic here. So coming back towards the zone, and I think here we're gonna face some serious resistance right now. So still looking at to wait and see how the dollar reacts from this high, because this high was a massive reaction. This was the final candle before we massively came down, creating a lower low here, and that high has not been tested yet. So once we are there, I'll look for an opportunity in that sense right here. Do you think it's good to use the fixed zone profile from swing low to swing high? No. I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, you could test it out for yourself, please. But I think it's really efficient when you have a very compact range where you pretty much look to trade from. I can't wait for your course. Yes, it's gonna come here. It's a cryptocurrency course indeed. I'm not gonna sell it. Okay, dollar is keeps going up, but it's not really that at the moment it's not really convincing. On the lower time frame at least. After that expansion here. So just be patient. Oh, I just won $20 with 8 trades and I lost it with our gold trade. That should then not be good risk management. Cannot be good risk management. If you win $20 with 8 trades and you lose it in 1 trade, it cannot be good risk management. I increased my remit amazingly when I started to use currency futures charts instead of currency index. Okay. Send me more information, please. Thank you. So for me, it's all about looking at either the Japanese yen, the dollar, and based on that, we can look at the setups right here. Either dollar setups or gold, or yen setups right here. It's pretty straightforward what we're always waiting for. And that is simply just coming down. At some point bouncing from a certain level. I think the dollar has more potential than the yen at the moment. Unless we are coming down towards a 1 hour zone, which is right around here. Dollar reaching that 1 hour zone. There we go. 1 hour zone is now hit. It's right there. It's that exact structure at 101.8. We tap now in that level. So this is a crucial moment for the dollar. Okay, this is very, very important. So for example, if you would look at gold right now. We're bouncing from the absolute low of gold. Where we bounced from one time beforehand. So the gold chart, let me go. The gold real quick. We broke through that zone, but we have that last zone underneath. I believe it's this zone right there. Yeah, it's at last low of that particular range. That is that last low that was created. We have a bunch of liquidity built up here. Okay. For gold right now. A nice trend right here. Sometimes trend lines can make it a little bit easier. That high created that low. Dollar needs to break below that level. Gold will then break above that level. And you could have an alignment here. Only when the dollar is getting rejected at this particular moment. So we have the dollar here. We can set gold here. Or gold here the other way around. We put the dollar there. And let's see if we can find some sort of alignment here. We look at the 1 hour and do the same thing. Rejection. Crucial level of the dollar right now at this particular moment. You can see it already. This is the moment for the dollar to do his thing, for gold to do their thing. Coming down, you will see gold automatically making a move to the upside, breaking the highs right there. Potentially, if the dollar breaks the lows here, the alignment is great. It's very, very good. Also look at the watermark as well. Dollar crucial level. If you break that low, it's a big deal. It's important for the dollar. And for gold to do that, to make sure the dollar is getting weaker. And for gold to break this high. Because it's going to be very hard to break it. That's why it's actually a good thing if it does break it. We have news coming in 10 minutes right now. So again, be careful. But it could flip here. We could see a flip happening for gold. And we could see a flip happening for the dollar. We had a beautiful trend here. My opinion, it's fine as we just keep going. If you keep building it up, if you create a lower low, even better. Why is it better? Well, let's say we create a lower low for gold right now. Then this becomes the last high that we need to break. And not this high. Because if we then break it, then potential buys will be above this particular level right here. For now, it's this one. It's this range. We need to break above it and close above it. Which new spending home sales? So far, the trend line is getting actually respected. For gold here, you see clearly that that we're gonna reject exactly at that point, and that gold, the dollar is therefore not breaking the low. Lorenzo, check the S&P 500 and the VIX. We can do that. We can do that. S&P and the volatility index. Okay. S&P. Area of resistance here. Also in the 30-minute, you have a zone right here. Two zones that I like, that I found very interesting. This one and that one above it. That's one. Volatility index is still coming down. See if we can react from this low that's built up right here, as we have been respecting also on above or underneath that level. But a combination of that, yeah, it's interesting. Let's see how you bounce from there. If you can bounce from any of these particular zones, let's see. Last high, last low, and this is only 50 minutes. So let me go to lower time frame. Our high was put into place here. We looked at the 3-minute. Yeah, it's a potential. If you see that flip here, there's some potential. If you can't find the order block in the 30-minute, then you look on the 50-minute or the 1 hour. Okay. So yeah, this trend line, this is irrelevant by the way. We're looking just at this high. This is the most important part. That trend line is just for the show. It's just for, you know, to see what's going on there. If it's actually getting rejected at that level. But in essence, by default, it's the higher high that mattered the most. So it's this high that matters. News coming right now. 5 minutes. Yeah, be careful with news. Let's see if we can break that low. For the dollar. We can get back to EURUSD indeed. We can have a look at this one. Just to clarify what's going on right now there. The euro is making that move up already. Euro is reacting very well as well now at the moment. Did we set an alert on GJ? No, I need to check in a second here. Give me 1 moment. I think I'll remain with gold here. I think gold is very, very good. For the rest, in regards to the yen. So the yen, what the yen needs to do right now, the yen needs to come finally up here. At some point, we need to start bouncing. From where is the question? What is a nice particular low that we need to bounce from? Well, maybe that low that's somewhat around this range here. We can bounce from this particular zone. Just need to see where we bounce from indeed. Until that moment, you will see GJ ranging upwards or trending up. So for example, I'm gonna set an alert here. By the way, the S&P 500. GJ, you will probably see it ranging up. Trending upwards. Yeah, he start building some serious stuff right now. It's looking great, looking fantastic. I just want to see where we bounce from. Okay, so this is for my 50-minute zone. Is it from there? Is it from there? Let me see. Yeah, 10-minute zone. 10-minute area of supply. Getting rejected from right there. This is the last low. It's showing potential. It is showing a lot of potential. I have to be real with you guys here. It is showing a lot of potential. We have been creating that higher high. We saw that rejection point. We have created that higher high. Now this is that low. They're putting that high. That final high. That low needs to be broken. That could be a trigger for an entry. Very interesting indeed. Let me look at this one and the yen. And then keep a close eye on gold right now. We have the news. We cannot trade the news at the moment here. Let's be patient. Hopefully we do not see that happening right there already at the moment. What does the yen need to do? The yen needs to break highs. The yen needs to break serious highs here. Yeah, keep a close eye on this one. We have an alert set indeed. Gold is going for it. We have that news coming in 2 minutes. We have that last area of supply that we're getting actually. It wants to break. It wants to go. It wants to go. Yeah. So that means that you can look for potential buys above here, but yeah, it's on to you potential. It's up to you if you want to go for that risk here, because you have news coming. I'll leave it up to you right there. DJ is showing maybe more potential, just because it's not there yet right now, and the news is coming. Okay, so I'll leave it up to you. Yeah, it's really up to you right here. I will be careful. News just came out. Reaction is not really yeah, nothing crazy, nothing spectacular here. That's interesting. Okay, if the reaction is not that dramatic, then we can just wait for a closure before we look for potential entries here. But it needs to be a closure. Okay, we have not seen a closure above. We close below. So that's why. You need to see closure. GJ is looking nice if we decide to turn around here. Can we call it last high in GJ valid? Yeah. Because it can work as a liquidity sweep and come down, for example. But for now, the yen is still falling. So nothing going on that end here. Same as gold. Gold has not been closing above that particular zone. We're still facing the resistance right there in that range. And we're building a lot of liquidity as well. So what you want to see, what you preferably want to see right now, before looking for particular setups, is you want it to come down and break up. At some point in the chart here. It doesn't really matter where from. If you come down right now, if you come down right now and we break above, that will be the moment when we go. So if it breaks above, we're gonna look for trade setups right there. We have an alert set on the S&P. GJ is nothing if you don't break any lows here. However, the low that can be transformed right now towards this low. Because that's the high now, that's the low that put in at last high. Still need to see where we can bounce from. What kind of zone, or what kind of like are good levels to look for. What about this one right there? A bit lower, that zone right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, interesting. With gold right now, because we're building so much liquidity below, I'm not gonna enter here. The reason why is because, yeah, if we break above right now, it doesn't suit me well when there is so much liquidity below that level, below that initial zone here. Either we come down and we go up, then I would look for long. However, if we do break the 1987, regardless, I might be still looking for an entry. But that's another story if you do break and come up, and do not take out the liquidity below that level here. Because yeah, that's not really nice to look for a long right now when there's so much liquidity below that level. So after that gold trade, it's really a patience game for now. Waiting for the nice for the next setup. Potentially gold again. GJ and gold. Breaking the low, breaking the high, entry. It looks very good. Very good. I like this a lot. If you do break these lows finally, if the yen decides to break an internal high, very clean. Very nice here. Okay, gold shoot up. Now it's getting important. Now we're coming to an important level. Remove this for a second. Massive expansion. I didn't enter from there because the liquidity will be low. GJ. Look at GJ right now. Sorry, the yen. Look at the yen. A good solid impulse finally. GJ has been building a tremendous amount of liquidity for now, guys. Keep that in mind too. Gold is looking was looking good, but GJ is looking absolutely fantastic. Look how much liquidity have built below here. Constantly. Also no lower low. Constant higher high, high low, higher high, higher low. A very clean and clear trend right here. If the yen decides to turn around here and creates a higher high, definitely gonna go here short from that level. Can happen any moment. Yeah, potential buys above for gold. Potential buys above this level here. So I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Because we have this zone right here. Which was fine if there was no liquidity. If the liquidity here was taken out. Below, I was fine with it. Let's say we came down. We created a lower low. And then we broke up. For sure. Now kind of coming down then. One more time. Coming up, that will be the ideal case. But if we break above that level, we break above a very crucial zone. Very crucial level. Keep a close eye on this. This is gonna help. This is gonna help the yen automatically. If the dollar drops, the yen will go up. Therefore, GJ short is more likely to play out as well, especially after all of these, of that complete trend that we constantly have seen coming up here. So potential sells below here. It is below the 166.98. And higher high confirmation. So far with gold, we are still below that zone here. We're still getting suppressed by that level. And with all that liquidity below, I don't really like what I see. So I think that it could go for one more run to the downside here. That's why I want to make sure that we break above this whole range to really say, okay, we're bullish. So that yeah, that totally depends on what we're gonna see with gold here. Just to be patient, just to be sure right there, that's that zone to take out, that high, that particular level to take out here. Why do you like GJ more than the dollar yen? Because the dollar and the yen are sometimes are negatively correlated by default. So it's harder then to get a grasp of the actual direction of the dollar against the yen. I think GJ has a lot of potential. If we really truly decide to break this low, I think we have a lot of potential to come down. I truly believe that. Especially if the yen decides to come up, especially if the dollar decides to keep coming down here now, at the moment. Gold in resistance right here. Still have that liquidity below. Stop losses below this level. In a super clean way. That I think usually they want to go for this first. Why would they leave this behind? That's kind of my thought process. Is shorting EJ also a possibility? Yes, I do believe so. So we can look at EJ well. I can look at I can definitely look at the EJ chart as well here. So let me do that for you right now. Let's to see which one is actually more appealing. I do believe that they're both very, very similar right now looking at it. So this is EJ. Okay, if we go to the 5-minute chart, we will have a rejection point around this level, where we are right now. I like GJ more, because it defines better lows. The potential sells below our move to 167.03. You can look at this low. 147.594 for EJ here. We reached the 500 likes. We're gonna do a giveaway very soon here. Flawless says, good afternoon, Lorenzo. Just paused to say hello. Have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's nice. Thank you so much. Amazing. Okay, if you're gonna see that flip, we're hopefully seeing it with the yen, especially because of this beautiful, beautiful. Look at that structure here. For me, this is just like, yes, this is what I want to see. If you then break, it comes down very quickly. What is the reason why the dollar and the yen are negatively correlated? So one particular reason is that for negative correlation is the difference between the economic policies of the dollar and the yen. For example, if the dollar raises the interest rates, it can make the dollar more attractive to investors. And the yen is not raising their interest rates whatsoever here. Okay. And it's also the Bank of Japan itself. If they maintain their low interest rates, you know, or engages in their monetary easing policies, there will just be a massive demand for the dollar against the yen. Especially. So it becomes less attractive for the dollar. For the yen. Automatically here. And for the rest, yes, market sentiment. The Bank of Japan itself being heavily invested in, you know, government bonds. The only time when I see things changing is through geopolitical events or just particular news releases, news events that are occurring that particular week. Gold's moving. Okay. No, we're still there. We're still around this level. Would you do a funded challenge like a series? I've done that before. There we go. Gold coming down now. Right at that level. Let's see how EJ is reacting. I think GJ is still my favorite here. GJ, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Be right back in 2 minutes. GJ's on my radar right now. I'm gonna stick with GJ chart at the moment here because I think it's coming very, very close. After that, we're gonna do straight away the giveaway for the 500 likes here. At 700 likes, we have another one coming up. Be right back. Man, I put my air conditioning way, way, way too low. Feels like the Netherlands. Woo. Okay, we're coming down. Waiting for the end to break above here. Gold broke down first, so I think indeed it will come down first. Let's see how it develops from there. For now, I don't see gold doing its thing here. We got rejected from that last low. GJ, that's what I want to see. I want to focus on that. I want to see this particular low here. Let's also see if we can today get to our 28,000, 26,000 likes. Subscribers. Let's see if it's possible. It was still lagging a little bit. I had to refresh it. Thank you for the love, guys. Thank you for the love. We're still the new kids on the block here. Well, time flies though. Tea time, yes sir. Cup of tea, some charts, beautiful community, some giveaways. Couldn't be better. Okay, let's do our giveaway right now because GJ, we're waiting for that low to be broken for GJ. That's our trade setup. I'm gonna stick with it right now. Keep the chart on GJ because I think that this is a top setup which I like to see here if we break a low because we have not broken or not created a lower low since 6:30 a.m. Okay, keep a very, very close eye on it. We're gonna give away 50 bucks. What do you need to do? Go to my Instagram. Okay, links in the description if you want to join. Place a comment and a like under the last video. All right, the last video that I released here, promoting our new Instagram page. In a short, and if we come down, we can close. We took $400 out of our trade. We are now in a long and we are in a short. And if we come down, we can close our initial long on break even and we are in a short profit. Hedging ourselves against any risk. What are you guys doing right now? What are you guys in? Are you guys in a short or in a long or both? What are you guys doing? There we go. That's what area of supply was talking about. That's exactly what I mean. Look at that reaction. Coming into that level, tapping into our zone. Our entry is there. That was the moment why I, at that moment, closed my long. My goal is to give you an entry, secure yourself on break even. After that, you decide what you want to do. Levido says, I'm out right there. Happy with the 5%. That's great. Fantastic. You're out 5%. Boom. Okay, guys, I'm going to close gold. We took out around $600 in total from our long and short. We took 400. Easy money, easy money. If you want to join, make sure you only place one comment. You don't have to spam at all. Otherwise, you get disqualified. Place a like, comment on our last video. Follow me on Instagram. Be part of our beautiful community. And we're going to do it very, very soon. We're gonna pick a winner, random winner right there. Give away $50 2 times. $100 per stream, every stream. $100 a stream, 4 or 5 streams a month, a week. You calculate. Okay, please help me with the lot size calculator. Here you go. I'll send you a message on YouTube. If you give me a good trade, I can verify your Instagram account. Is that possible? Yeah, let's do a giveaway soon. I wish I was verified. I mean, you know how many fake accounts there are right now? It's very crazy. Okay, get ready for potentially that move here. course, we need to break the yen as well. The yen needs to move, also help us out here a little bit here. Right, that combination of the yen breaking highs with the GJ breaking lows, that's like the confirmation we're looking for. And there need to be enough volume in the markets too. Like these are the metrics we're looking for in order for us to move forward. Rafa says, I know I was talking to one yesterday. Yes, I know. Many fake accounts here. Don't fall for it. If I would message you, then, you know, make sure that it's actually me. The chance is very slim. Apparently people fall for it because they keep doing it. Like it just doesn't stop. So let me show you something right now while we're waiting for this trade, and we can do the giveaway in a second here. Look how the amount of members I've banned. Like how many Lorenzos there are in Discord. In my Discord. Right? Be very careful. Fake account has more followers than you. Yeah, exactly. That's even worse. Because they know I started a new Instagram account. So it's even worse. I agree. Okay, we're gonna do a giveaway in a second here. GJ is coming down here. Keep a close eye on this one. Getting interesting right now. That's at zone 7,928. Okay. We're coming. We're getting there. A bunch of liquidity below. Also like a very clean basic trend right there. Okay, the yen can definitely come up towards that gap. Make that move to the upside. We will push the GJ potentially down. Yes, sir. Oh, that happens all the time indeed. Okay. Instagram. All right, let me pick the link right now. Let me refresh. Let's see what's going on here. All good. Okay. All right. Let me know who's ready. I'm so out of sync, as always. Okay, let's go. You guys had enough time here. The next giveaway is at 700 likes. Let's get it. And the winner is... The Cake Atelier. Congratulations. The Cake Atelier _ congratulations, you won. Send me a message on Instagram. Make sure you only post it one time. Alright, or comment it one time. And shout out to you. Send me a message, I'll get it sorted. Make sure you have a crypto wallet, okay? That's important. A crypto wallet. Next giveaway in probably very, very soon. We're almost at 600 or 700 likes already. Amazing. A cake for the fan, right? Those people can know when someone has just followed you, so they use that as an advantage. Exactly. Yeah, a friend of mine, he has an account running. And that account has scammed, in my opinion, for tens of thousands of dollars. That's what I do, what I truly believe. And taking the very, very smart long-term approach. So not going to sell straight away. You know? No. Talking with them for weeks in a row. Here and there. To then capitalize on the trust that's built. And then the message history that's been generated. It's really, really crazy. Why is he still your friend if he scammed people so much? It's not him. He gets impersonated. Nine more subscribers, 26k. Shout out to each one and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Almost 800 people watching. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Yen has not broken the low yet, okay? That's why, or the GJ has not broken the low yet. Every single time it creates a new high, you know what we do? We move it. It's pretty straightforward. It's starting to come. It's starting to get very, very serious right now. Every expansion we see is, in my opinion, another overextension. So, for me, it's just a matter of time. Wait for the end to break a high to really reverse at some point. The most important part, though, and this is super important, is the volume stays active. The volume has to be there. Would like GJ to go to the fair value gap on the 30-minute at 30. Yeah, I saw this one as well. To come up towards this zone right there. That will be the ultimate confluence right here. However, this was already the where we at right now is already the 70.5 Fibonacci. The 79 Fib is like the best confluence you can have in my opinion, which is a little bit higher. So it's all about when is GJ or when is the yen breaking that particular low. That's it. That's all this. Until that moment, right now, we are still getting rejected by this zone at the 50 minutes. So we're still there. That 50-minute high. You have that zone here. It's probably like a 10-minute candle structure, to be honest, to be exact. It's just an example. Then we have that rejection at the 70.5, where we are right now facing some resistance at that level. Exactly, to be exact, actually, right there. If you break it, we look for the next zone. It's all about where are we gonna break the low. After that, we're gonna run the intro. One more, we're gonna run the intro. Thank you guys for the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Really, really appreciate it. Next giveaway is coming very soon already. It's beautiful. Let's break this low. What about that? Let's get into a new trade. That would be even better. Okay, we broke a new low. We need to break this high. 7,927. I think that GJ will already fall very, very hard. It's all about the yen. The yen is the only thing, the yen basket is the only thing that's holding GJ up. But it's not the British pound. The British pound is relatively weak. Let's go. Pretty aligned. Would love to see a little more expansion from the yen. We have created that last low. What we did was we took out these equal lows below that level. So these equal lows are kind of taken out right now. We're now coming down. We now can break the highs. For me, that's a major sign here. Okay, breaking, taking out the equal lows, followed by a higher high. Coming back up. Keep in mind, the yen is looking like it's ready to... it is ready to kind of reverse a little bit now at the moment. Especially if you break a high. And the yen, GJ is the first one that will come down because GJ right now is at the 70.5% Fibonacci from this 30-minute or 50-minute, whatever, swing high to swing low. Being very clean coming in that range. And also we have that high internally, of course, right here, where we saw that rejection point as well. Coming back down. Bouncing, coming down towards that level. Want to break that low. That low, why this low? Well, this low put in that high. That is the highest point in this range. So you want to break this low. And then we go short. Until the moment. Sitting on our hands. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? It's right here. This one right there. My bad. I was confused. I was like, huh? What happened? There we go. Okay, take a look at the Japanese yen basket in the 15-minute candle 7914. Is that a breaker block? We can go there. 15-minute. Yes. 79 what? 14? Actually 7912. 7911. It's actually right here. So yeah, if you can come down a little bit more, yeah, it could be the case. It could be that we go to this particular zone. It all depends. We keep moving our positioning. It does not matter. We keep moving it up. This one to this one, wherever the last low is, they put in the last high. Higher high. Or the highest high. And that's it. Lorenzo, are you not trading UJ anymore? The only thing with UJ is that what needs to happen is that it needs to break this low at 133.956. That's the only thing that we need to see there. To be honest, I think I'm quite in sync, guys, by the way, guys. Somebody asked me about, can you tell me what the delay is or the latency is? I think it's like 4 seconds. Like 3 or 4 seconds. Could be even lower. It could be around 3. Right there. Is this a higher high? No. Comparing training view clocks, you're 5 seconds behind. Let me see. You need to refresh YouTube, because for me it's 3 seconds. Okay, let's go. Let's break highs, let's break lows, and let's enter. Yeah, gold was not there yet at the moment. We were looking for that trade, but look what happened. Like, this is the reason why we didn't enter here. Because of all that liquidity was built up there. We saw the rejection point, we're like, no. If we would go break down upwards, then we need to break the 90.70 or 90.87. Then I would have been more bullish. But if we were creating like a lower low and then a higher high, like this, then I would definitely go for it. But no, that was not the case, so... that's why. So far, it's running pretty good. The Japanese yen and the and GJ. If I would reverse the chart of the yen right now, pretty decent. After all, gold looks like a diaper right now. Yes. Bro, GJ will reverse at 168. 30-minute chart. Let me see. Did we just discuss that? 168 is pretty high, man. It's hard to say that right now. We're gonna reverse there. It depends also how, like, what time frame you're looking at. And if you're looking for a scalp setup, like we do, or if you're looking for like more of a an intraday trade. Because first we need to break this whole range right here. It's gonna be tough. 167.5. We have this high. And keep in mind that that 167.5 is also at the same time, that point of control is also the 79% area. Fibonacci. So it's just a tremendous amount of resistance right there. And this overall range, so overall this area of consolidation here, has created a lower low. So this range itself has created a lower low, lower than this low. So if all of these confluences come together, 79%, a point of control right there. Yen also coming to an important level of demand on the higher time frame. It's going to be tough. And right now you see already at the 70.5 Fibonacci, we're facing a lot of difficulties right now. How can you know a chalk is not a liquidity grab? Time frames and candle closures. And you never really know, 100% sure. You can never really know, but you can reduce the risk. Tremendously. Yeah, we're coming closer though. We are coming closer to a conclusion. You can see clearly that what the yen is doing right now. We're building clear trend right here. To be honest, I would personally love to see the yen coming down one more time, but that's just me. If you can take out the zone, but if we create a lower low, take out equal lows, and then create a higher high, we close, then I assume that the yen will continue his journey back to these highs here, testing these 7,936 lows of that range here. Yeah, patience for that particular setup. But I think once it gets there, it will go quick, and we will be able to secure ourselves quite easily, because the volume is still there. EJ broke down. Yeah, but it's not aligning with the yen. Can you explain how you find if you're looking for a buy or sell? I'm looking for the reversals on the lower time frame. So like 1 minute, 5 minute reversal. That's usually what I'm looking for. And then I use like 15 minute, 30 minute order blocks as a area of support resistance. And then I look at the liquidity building on both charts. And then it's a synchronization of both charts where I look for the actual execution of the trade. We're not there. We're not there. We're seeing that the yen has a long time to go. We need to really break that level. for GJ to come down here. But it's starting to look already a little bit... Like, I think you guys can see it. It's kind of like... And this usually tends to happen very quickly. It starts to... You know, it starts to come... It starts to go like this. So you see that it starts to really turn right now. We are at a crucial level. 70.5% is a crucial level. Are there any potential sells below that level? We're breaking right now. There we go. The timing. 10:56 p.m. Okay, what does that mean? We are almost at a 1 hour candle closure. That's crucial. Why? You don't want to get wicked in your position and then get wicked out. Immediately get stopped out immediately. 1 hour candle closure is super important. You see that the last 5 minutes of a structure is extremely important to close. So you want to see now an hourly candle closure below that zone. An hourly body closure. We are forced to wait for an hourly body closure below. That's why. We look at the time the moment it breaks. And then you want to see, okay, great, it broke. What time is it? Oh, it's 5 minutes before 11. Okay. 1 hour candle closure. Super important. Above that, the other thing. What's also happening here is the yen coming towards this area of supply. It's not breaking that high, right? Another way of reducing your losses tremendously. Making sure you do not get wicked into your position right now. Being impatient. Wicked into your position now. That's why we didn't set a stop order either. Because what does it do? It takes the liquidity, stops you out or gets you or wicks you in a position. And reverses price. Bye-bye. You look at what time it is. Let's say it's like, let's say it's 10:37. Okay, well, that's not really a big deal. You wait till the 5 minute candle closure. If it's 10:42, you wait for the 15 minute candle closure. The closer you are to a 30 minute or 1 hour candle closure, the better it is to wait for that candle closure first, because of the volatility that happens when that 30 or 1 hour candle closure actually occurs. Another way of looking at it is the yen itself. Where's the yen at? Higher high, waiting for the higher high. If that's the case, we look at the low. We can keep the same low, it's fine. And then basis and you will execute. And the moment it breaks and it aligns and there is no time frame that is like kind of, puts you into the wrong spotlight here. You will have your confirmation. So okay, gold came down, tapped into that zone. This is a good first sign. That's okay. That's decent. Got rejected at that first level. Yeah, I think that gold still needs to break above 1986, 1987 to go long at. Until that moment, I'm still not interested in going long on gold here. Which visa type do you have to stay in Bali? A Kitas. It's a two-year visa. It's like a working visa. Or business visa. A long-term business investor. It's like an investor visa that allows you to buy land, to buy real estate. Would you consider a buy now at this point? No, I would wait for the higher high. I think this is a fantastic area to go long at. If you break this level right now, the previous high. Yeah, we're still not there. So what it's gonna do right now? It went for the following. It wigged people in. Stop orders. Stop losses, for example, as well. We had still equal highs there. We took it. We came up here. People that didn't wait for the confirmation. Or didn't wait for the hourly close got wrecked right there. If you look on the 1 hour, we had that candle closure right there. Now I think it's time to come down. And now I want to see the yen breaking highs here. Internally, we have this level right now. If we break above these two levels, we're gonna align very well right now with the yen. I think the GJ is right here. Is right now at this particular level. We know that there is a lot of potential for GJ in my opinion here. 70.5%. A lot of resistance right there at the moment as well. The yen wants to now break above this level. Super important to break. Why? This high, put in this low. This high is what you need to break. If you break it, I think at that moment you will see GJ break in the low. I think it will align here. There we go. The yen is doing it. The yen is going. Let's go. Let's hold above there. There's still a lot of resistance from that area of supply here. Okay, that's why you need to break. We need to break above it. Break and close above it. That's the higher high confirmation. And I think if that will happen, GJ could definitely break that lower low here of that previous high. And then we have our position here. Edgar says, by the way, I live in Bali. Just discovered your channel, learning how to trade. Very informative. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Where do you live? And how long do you live here? Amazing. It's a small world for sure. Bali is a small world. It's a general. A lot of people know each other. Do you live in Bali? Yes. I live in Bali since 2020. Consistently. And I came here for the first time in 2018. And I lived there before 2020 also for like 6-7 months. In a row once. Once you're in Bali for a longer period of time and you start to know people, you don't want to come back. And then you're like, yeah, but I miss Europe. I'm starting to miss my country. And then I'm in my country for a month. And I'm like, you know, I really miss Bali. And then I keep coming back. Okay, that higher high. That's what we're waiting for. I think now we're seeing the synchronization. I think it's the perfect moment for the yen to break through, for GJ to break the lows. And both close above and below. Kuta, halfway beach. Oh, okay, wow. Amazing. That's amazing, man. Well, maybe we can hang out sometimes. Bali is very traditional, not like the West. I live in Germany. We're living traditions day by day. Yeah, same for us. It's true. I like the culture. I like the traditions. I like the respect within the families. The family, you know. Family transitions. Family traditions. Jun says more likely to go higher after going that low. Are you talking about the yen or are you talking about GJ? Where do you live in Bali? I live in Canggu, a little bit north of Canggu. It's called Sese. Bali or Dubai or Phuket? Choose one. You cannot compare Bali and Dubai. It's impossible. Okay, we're going. Yen is breaking. Let's go. Let's break it. Let's go for that yen here. Let's go to the yen real quick. Here we go. Broke this one. That's what we want to break. Want to break this area of supply. Want to create a higher high. That high put in that last low. So far it's still holding. It's still holding there. Okay. Let's go. It's aligning. Where's your new house? It's right there as well. Very close by. 5 minutes away. Okay. Breaking. Let's go. Yes, we're breaking it right now. GJ breaking the low. That is the perfect alignment here. The yen breaking highs. GJ breaking the lows. Then it's about the time frame. What time is it? Okay. 11:09. It's fine. Couple minutes. If we close below, there we go. The yen is doing it. The yen is breaking. Wait for that closure. Super important. We have a 5-minute candle closure. Be above that high will be amazing. 30 seconds for that closure. There we go. Let's go. 10:09, 11:09. Waiting for that closure above. Playing. EJ Cleaner. Let me see if that's the case. EJ broke already the lows indeed. I have to agree with you here. But I think that's what makes GJ so good. If you do break that low. Because this is a pretty significant demand, a pretty significant candle structure right here. And I think the yen is not there yet. Let me go back to GJ for a second. And look at that expansion, that overextension for GJ though. Like what an expansion we had here. 70.5% Fibonacci. A rejection at a crucial high. The 50-minute zone. EJ is looking, I understand what you mean, it's looking decent. But I'm not sure if it aligns very well with the yen itself here. We didn't close that 1 minute candle. We didn't even close that candle above the level here. British pound likely to go higher and take a recent high. I'm not sure about that. Especially not after that lower low, that massive expansion to the downside. Lower low coming back towards this area of consolidation here. So retracement, continuation. I like it. However, I see indeed what you mean with the Euro Japanese yen. Euro Japanese yen is definitely weaker here. But regardless, we need to wait for the yen to break and close here. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost closing our 5-minute candle again. 2 minutes. No closure above. Waiting for the yen. I'm keeping a close eye on EJ as well. I'm looking at both charts right now. Beautiful thing about these confirmations is that you never have to force any trades. British pound should not go lower than the recent low where it is. Let's see. Let's see, we don't mind. We are only trading the break. Since you're moving places, no streams this weekend, no streams this weekend. No, I'm moving to a new place. Potentially, maybe even later. So let's see what's happening. There's always delays with like moving. You know, they're still building the bedroom, fixing my new bed. I have like a cement looking bed. Okay. Both the Euro Japanese yen coming up as GJ as well. No closure. So we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We need to wait a little bit longer. 700 likes. You guys didn't tell me anything here. 700 likes right now. Okay, next giveaway is coming very, very soon. $50 again. $100 per stream. Okay, all the highs are taken out for GJ. This could be a major difference though. So this is good. If we decide to come down right now, okay. What happened? There we go. If we decide to come down right now, after taking out these highs here, so a higher high and a lower low, that will be the perfect setup. Breaking a low after taking out all these highs here that we had built up here. And breaking the low that I put in the last high, which is right now right here. If you go up higher, we look at the 79% and the point of control at 167.4-ish. EJ is indeed looking good. So we check this out in a second here. A cement bed. Yeah, no, it's actually a cement bed. It's a complete cement bed and then you put a mattress on it, obviously. I'm not sleeping on cement. Well, kind of. Hello, pretty crazy today. I got stopped out on gold and then it went the way I thought it would go. Yes, fantastic, fantastic. Be careful with Newsu. I bet my man wrestles lions. Bro, you have no idea. Wrestling with lions. Dancing with bears. Always shorting. Swimming with hippos. You name it. No lower low has been created for a very, very long time here. So we're waiting for a significant lower low and a closure here. Can you tell me what you would wait for in Euro Japanese yen? Because it already broke down, but the Japanese yen has been breaking the lows. Or has been not closing above that level. So we saw a confirmation. We thought so, but we didn't close below, above. It comes back down again. Euro Japanese yen. Came down, came up again. Right? So we want to make sure that we actually look for a closure. I hope that makes sense. If GJ goes up further, fine. We're waiting for the moment it decides to turn here. Which could also be, and let me look out here, that high right there. And we have that low a little bit lower, so we have the 79% Fibonacci. We can wait as long as we need to wait. But at some moment, we're going to get a scalp. We're going to get that reversal. It doesn't have to be a complete reversal. We're talking about a pullback. Catching the pullback. Cowboy, thanks Lorenzo, gotta run. Every day I learn something, watching you live. See you in Discord later. See you in Discord. Egger says, I pay $150 a month for a bungalow on Bali and I live 2 minutes to the beach. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. But you know what? You don't need that much, my man. You don't need that much. We need an internet connection. That's what we need. That's a necessity these days. We need internet. Because we need to make some money. Okay, that would be amazing if you would come down right now. That would be absolutely fantastic. For EJ, I'm looking at the last high right now. We had a pretty significant pullback. So I'm trying to see right now, okay, what is like a nice zone to look for. But in my opinion, I want to see it then also coming up a little bit more first. Wing coming in says Lorenzo, no money, no honey. That's not always true. But we're heading more in that direction, yeah. That's true. Okay. Euro Japanese yen. Yeah, let's see what we have. I'm looking at GJ. I still have the GJ chart here. I'm looking at the yen as well, the euro yen as well. Looking to see, okay, what is like a good potential entry here. First, of course, we need closure, but just looking at it right now. You can take the 5 minute if you want to be sure here. Because a higher high like this, followed by a lower low like that, it's a massive confluence. Especially when there is so much liquidity built up here beforehand. We took out that. Then it breaks the lows. But every single moment the yen is getting to that point where it breaks, it gets pushed back here. That's why the body closure is a must-have here. Dollar yen showing potential. Okay, let's have a look at the dollar yen as well. And let's do the giveaway. Dollar yen looks very interesting. I see the dollar yen. Yeah, I see this high. I see this low. It's actually very, very similar to what we just discussed here. We saw that high. We saw that low. If you go to the 1 minute chart, you see that this high right there was a rejection point. That low created that high. That high needs to be breaking that low. That's why we're waiting for this low to break. But otherwise, we can easily bounce from this area of the month. That is still in that level. Right there, as you guys can see, we are now in that zone. I want to see that getting broken. And then I want to make sure that the dollar is weaker by default. And the yen finally breaks and closes above that high. A pullback will then most likely happen. And once it happens, it will go very quickly. Wow, look at the yen. That's why. No break, no trade. No close, no hose. Okay, GJ should be pushing up pretty significantly right now. Where's GJ? Let me see. There we go. New high has been created here. Let's keep a close eye. This is now getting... This is broken officially. We're coming closer to and closer to that 30-minute gap right there. After that, if it happens, boom. It will happen very quickly. Gold. Yes, gold is coming closer. The dollar itself, I need to see what the dollar is doing at the moment. Yeah, it's not looking that strong right now at the moment, indeed. 1 hour, that rejection at the 1 hour was accurate right there. We were talking about that 1 hour here. It's interesting that the dollar yen didn't came down from this massive move. But yeah, that's because obviously the yen also came down. So it was keeping each other in balance right there. So what we want to see right now is we want to see that the dollar, yeah, pretty much keeps going down. It's that simple. We have this 2-minute zone here. Be aware with this one. Can have an influence on gold right now as well. But we are getting towards that zone indeed. Let's see how we react right there. Sir, how do I win $50? By not spamming. 30-minute area of supply right now is super important level. If you look at this area of or this particular range, this is the point of control. I just want to highlight this. This is the area where the most volume has been traded. Can act as the most resistance as well. And this is that gap in between, which is we call the value area low, which is also a fair value gap right in between. Now I can confidently say, okay, this is now the next target because of that break and that lower low for the yen. That's the side for the British pound against the yen. At the same time here, if you don't Fibonacci from swing high to swing low, we are coming also to the 79%. So everything at that moment comes together. And then the yen itself is now kind of holding here because we have created some sort of higher high. The dollar is still coming, is still breaking below. Dollar yen is also getting more interesting indeed. Yeah, dollar yen is still starting to look better. We are starting to come down indeed. However, it's a very big chance that the yen can still come back down a little bit. So therefore, it's just gonna be like a little bit. It's just not gonna align that well, for now at least. The euro against the yen also rejection point right here. The yen is coming in a really crucial zone, so it's the time truly to be patient for that moment. That expansion for GJ is actually unheard of. Look at that. It's not unheard of. It's on the lower time frame. Well, we're coming back towards the 167.380 and that fair value gap. Let's fill up that gap. Still some solid action and volume, I have to say, right now around this time. But that's actually very, very clean, very nice. At the SS discussions, what are your time streamings? Love your stuff. Around the New York Open. 3 to 5 days a week. Okay. For sure. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. For sure, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then also crypto as well on a Friday. Not tomorrow though, unfortunately, due to the fact that I'm moving villas, and I'm gonna I need to do a lot of stuff here. Let's break that low. Anytime, anywhere, any place, as long as the yen is doing the same thing. Yeah, dollar yen is coming down. I do like it, but it's at the same time, I see this zone right here. And the yen is still coming down a little bit. It's trying to push up, but it has not broken a significant higher high. I think if we break the high, I think GJ or EJ will be way better. Way more aligned here. Also, the dollar is in that zone right now. So I'm going to stick with both. Either GJ or either EJ. Bro, did you took any trade today? Gold. A gold trade. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you, the crypto is gonna take over very, very soon here. And I'm not here to force you to become an investor, but trading it is absolutely a super important thing to learn when you transition, because you can make so much money with the right strategy and the right community in crypto, especially if you are prepared. If you just go into the market like anyone else, no clue, and just see what happens, you will make maybe some money when there is a new run. But the people that are prepared, that have a strategy, and that know exactly what to do and how to distribute their profits, I'm not talking about investing, but talking about trading first, these are the guys that win. And we are gonna win. That's why I'm gonna release my trading course on the 5th of May. It's gonna be free. Only thing that you have to do is to sign up with one of our links, one of a Bybit link or a BitGet link, and deposit $100 on that link. Because once I live stream, you can trade with me live crypto and get access to the course. So I know you are serious about it. You want to learn that strategy. It's an amazing strategy. Track records are also in the description. Plus the fact that you can trade with us. So it's the win-win situation. That's why I want you to have at least some funds on that account. So I know you're serious. You can get access to my cryptocurrency course that's going to get released on the 5th of May. And more information will follow very, very soon. If you want to have a look at some information, or you want to look at a particular example, go to my previous streams. GJ coming down, yes, let's see. We're breaking this low, potential sells below this level. And I'm also looking at EJ as well right now. We tapped into the true value gap of GJ right here. In my opinion, GJ is looking better than EJ because GJ created a higher high. Where can $100 go? You keep it on your account. It will be tracked. The links are in the description of my last crypto video, live stream. And it's also in Discord. You go to Discord, for example, right here. If you want to be eligible for the course right here. You go to Discord, you come down. You go to the crypto section, you click on referral links and you post, sign up to one of these links and you post your deposit. You trade with me live. Crypto, I'm teaching you that strategy and you get access to the course so you can look at it once I am not live, apply it for yourself and learn how to trade it with that amount of money that you have on your account to practice with. The rest, in regards to the Discord as well. Our fam is sharing a lot of beautiful setups on a regular basis, okay? We have our Limitless Lounge. After the stream, people hop into the Limitless Lounge, okay? It's actually just it's just pretty much a chat where we all go into, you know, have a conversation, have a talking about life, tap into the Limitless Lounge right here, right there, and have a conversation. I'm showing the weekly analysis, macro setups, or higher time frame, and what I think can happen during the week with all the news. You're always updated with regards to that. And we're going to release more setups as well for myself. So join our Discord, I would say. Join our Discord. Be part of our fam. Can you tell me about the V2 Discord, please? Maybe the community can help you a little bit. In the... Guys, can you help us, please? Can you please tell them what there is in the V2? The DJ trade is coming very, very soon. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Again, the DN is trying to come up, yet we cannot close above. It's truly the moment to wait for a closure. If you really want to be sure, you can also wait for this particular low to be closed at 167.057. But we're starting to push down a little bit right now. Euro is actually holding better now, stronger now than the British pound against the yen. All right, we're getting somewhere now. We're really getting somewhere now. We're going to start breaking. There we go. The yen is doing it. The yen is coming up. GJ is actually looking better now than EJ. At this particular moment. Let's go back to the yen. So every single time we get rejected by this high, by this top, that's the top to break. Right there. Right now. To break and close above here. That could align very well with what we're seeing here. Keep in mind that if you want to be more patient, you can be more patient if you want to take it from here. I might be reducing my risk with 50% and then going for this particular low. Why? I think you guys know why here. We have this 5-minute error of the month here. So actually, I think it's better to wait. Now look at it. I think it's better to wait for this particular low right there to be taken out here. Yeah, much better. There we go. Where are you waiting for the Euro Japanese yen to break if the Japanese yen basket breaks up? And that's exactly the problem. Because what is the last high of the Euro? Is that level, and that level has already been broken. So that's why you want to wait for, you want to see something that creates a higher high followed by a lower low. If you want to get into access to the V2, more information is in the description right here, or in Discord. Get V2 access, this is where you can get it. So that massive expansion is amazing. Number one. The more the expansion, the better it actually is. The faster we can make a move to the downside here. The yen is starting to, has stopped coming down. Okay, now it's starting to accumulate. So it's kind of like the distribution phase, right? Accumulation. Distribution, also the expansion. The accumulation right now. The question is right now what we can do. Will we come down? One more time. Create a higher high then? Or are we going to break the highs right now? The only way when we enter is if this low getting broken, the 167. Because this covers a significant area of the month. You do not want to enter just in that area of the month. The reason why I highlight this zone is just because I know that internally this is a 1 minute low. My broker providing not so good spreads on indices and oil. No, it's pretty. Owanda was amazing. I really liked Owanda, and I like BlueBerryMarkets as well. If you want to join BlueBerryMarkets, it's in the description. But unfortunately, I cannot trade live in BlueBerryMarkets because I trade on TradingView. But if you're a MetaTrader, BlueBerryMarkets is by far one of the best I know. Owanda too. Owanda was amazing, but yeah, unfortunately they moved servers, so no more TradingView. Let's put it on a song. One song we're waiting for. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, yeah, let's break it. Guys, I think it's worth to wait. I think so too. Otherwise, I would not be here for now with this setup so long. I'm focusing just on this setup. I agree. I think it's worth the wait here. What time is it in Bali? It's quarter to 12 p.m. You've connected Blueberry with TradingView? No, with MetaTrader. Perhaps we need a different music. Yeah, maybe that will help the market. I agree. We have one song that's very dangerous. People that are new think like, what? What are you talking about? But there is that one song. I think this is about to flip. I'm quite certain. We're looking at very crucial levels right now. And we're coming back towards a very important highs here. Okay? This era of consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. If you decide to come up more further, it's all good. What I'm waiting for is I want to wait for the break. This is kind of that ultimate level here. Okay, it's this level. That's like that level. Okay, why? Because that level right here, you see that support, resistance right here. And that level is right underneath that potential sell. So if we break below that, we close below it, then we have our trade. This is the initial trigger. That closure, then take it down. I think it might be worth to wait indeed. After that, could you check the US indices opportunities, bro? Yes. Lorenzo, do you think Forex traders turned crypto traders are better than crypto turned Forex? Yes. On average, I think yes. I think so. I think the education is a way higher level than it is for crypto. Crypto is way more degen, investing, fear, FOMO, trading than it is actual trading. Man, did you watch ICT videos? I did, of course. I definitely did. Kevin says, when the bull run comes for crypto, we will be absolutely dominating with our community. Limitless, yes sir. I have to agree completely here. Lorenzo, do you think Forex at some time can be able to trade? I think Forex is going to disappear at some point. Okay, I'm gonna pick a new winner, guys, very soon here for this turnaround. If you applied already, it's okay. You don't have to do anything else. I will do it again. Okay. If you haven't, then you can go to my Instagram post, my last Instagram post. You place a like and comment under that last video, and we'll give away another $50. This video right here, the last video right there. If you have already done it, no problem. No need to do it again. Alright? Links in the description. Almost at 800 likes. Let's go. Thank you for the support. 26,000 subscribers today. Beautiful. We're quite new in the game here. The road to 100 has started. But the most important part for me is not YouTube. It's our Discord. Okay? 8,725 members. It's all about the community, the fam. What are we gonna do when everything goes wrong? We hit the fam. We talk with each other. We communicate all over the world. We have conversations. What are we gonna do right now? What's the next step? That's the reason. Communities are everything. Especially in these days. Dollar is holding. That's why gold didn't break that particular high. Okay. I like what I'm starting to really like what I see for GJ. This could be a trade that we can hold a little bit longer. Once it actually breaks you. Yen will not go up. Stop being so technical. Every fundamental bias will not make sure that everything keeps going into one particular direction. Everything goes up and goes down. If you are a trader, a scalper especially, then you can benefit from each direction. Do you have a degree? I studied bro science for a long time. I will look at the indices right now in a second indeed. As requested, let me do that. Alright, the VIX is absolutely massively tanking right now at the moment. The dollar was coming down, so the indices are doing very well. Has to be. Yes, indices came up. Nasdaq especially did very well. So the volatility index is still looking very weak. Price of liquidity was built up there. Let's zoom out a little bit. And let me quickly look at the previous. The previous low is right there. Okay. 70.579% is below. Okay, I think that with the VIX right now coming into play, I think we can see lower targets. So we have to zoom out on the higher time frame a little bit more. I think it's more realistic here. I think we can still see lower lows. Continue our momentum to the downside. We're coming absolutely to crucial levels. The only thing that's holding us right now is a 15-minute zone. All the way at that last area of the month. Right here. Look at that. Look at how he bounced exactly from that candle. Okay. Right there. That's the last low of that whole range. Not looking that good. If we force somehow miraculously does hold there, and we break that high at 1952, we might see a flip in the short term. The yen is coming up a little bit right now. GJ is coming down. Is that the case? Yes, sir. GJ is coming down. Let's wait for that break. And let's wait for that break. We go to the 2-minute chart right now. What do you see here? Or 3-minute chart, you see that this last zone is kind of that last hold. We need to really break below it. And this red line is that line of it's like a horizontal level. So that horizontal level is super important as well. If you want to come down, you want to break between like through both of them. You want to close below both of them. Oh man. Waiting. Massive distribution. Okay, we had the distribution phase right there. We came down. Create a higher high, lower low. We came down all the way. Now we're accumulating. We can either see something like this happening. We come down more. And then continue the upside. Because I do really believe that the 7,911 is a short-term, or kind of provided with a short-term pullback to the upside. From there we can come up. Continue with momentum to the downside, in my opinion. And then based on that, we're going to see this potentially breaking coming up right now. That's the second one. We're breaking the highs and then we're breaking the lows. It's all about the correlation. Based on the confirmation, we look for a position. Once it breaks, where is the target? The target is somewhat in these levels lows here. Coming back down towards, you know, somewhat this particular area of accumulation. So this particular range right here. That range, that expansion. We have not broken a lower low since we came up here. The first time here that we broke an internal low in the 1 minute. But initially, this is the low you want to look for. Lorenzo, why don't you trade the Nasdaq? I do trade the Nasdaq. One other candle closure is done. Nothing to worry about from that end right here. Just a question. Is it possible to flip an account from $500 to $25,000 within 3 weeks? Yes. It's possible. I assume it's possible. Is it likely? Not really. That's how the Forex industry got a very bad name. Forex is kind of seen as the yeah, well, how can I say it? The Forex industry is kind of seen as a, you know, or the retail Forex industry, kind of like the ghetto of the you know, the suburbs of the city. Because of many guys that are selling courses that do not actually, you know, that are actually not legit. For these guys that flip accounts, giving a delusional, or giving people delusional expectations about what they can do. It had a big problem with money laundering for a very long time as well. Forex, a lot of money laundering beforehand. There was a lot of problems in that time here, and it's still not completely covered here. It's still a little bit of a dodgy industry in my opinion. Yet we're talking about a $6 trillion daily volume. Why do you think Forex could disappear? Digital currencies. All right, let's do the giveaway right now. Second time. Let me pick a winner real quick. Let's do it. Traffic lights. Okay. It's always traffic lights, cars, bikes. I wonder why. Okay. Decided to give away another 50 bucks. The yen is coming up, by the way. I feel we're getting somewhere. We're starting to get somewhere now. Right here is scam. Hope you guys are ready. Let's do it. And the winner is... NK_images, my man. Okay. NK_images. Send me a message, my brother. And we're gonna get it sorted. Make sure you have a crypto wallet address, okay? Amazing. We have been streaming 4 already. 4.5 hours right now. 4 hours, 30 minutes. Hours and 30 minutes right there. I think crypto will take over the game. I think we will make... If you guys want to join the community, if you guys are prepared to learn, if you are open-minded, you want to take advantage of the course I'm sharing with you guys for free, just by depositing $100 on the account when you become an affiliate of the Limitless Trading Academy, one of the exchanges, and you want to actually learn, and you want to follow the live streams to trade with me live crypto while at the same time you learn and you do your homework from the crypto course, because you're going to get some homework and everything is going to be in a couple stages, then you are prepared for the next bull run. You already can trade it at any given moment. You're prepared for the next run, in my opinion. And you don't go clueless into the new market. And this is like only like, it's almost like a once in a lifetime opportunity, right? Like, okay, 2017 we had a run, 2020 and 21 we had a run. I think 2024 is the next one, but at some point it's gonna stop here. Okay, so it's just truly the moment to truly capitalize and change your life around. And I think the best moment to do so is in crypto here, because it's almost the easiest way to make money. And if you are truly ready and if you're truly prepared as a trader, not as an investor, I'm not talking about, you know, putting $100 on Dogecoin and like, you know, making $1 million out of it. Now I'm talking about generating constant profits and distributing that money over projects. Okay, the end is coming up right now. The GJ is coming down. I have to really go, guys, in a couple minutes, though. I've streamed 4.5 hours already. So, yeah, if it happens, it happens. You guys know exactly what to do. You go for a closure, you wait for that lower high, you look for that last area of supply. I think this is a great area of supply if you break a lower low here, this particular zone. Stop loss will be at 167.255 if we break this low and close below that level. If we close it, look at the time frame when we close it. What the actual time frame is. Like, is it or the time is? Is it closure to the 50-minute candle closure, 30-minute candle closure, 1 hour candle closure? I assume it's gonna be either the 15 or the 30-minute. If it's very close to the 50-minute, just wait for that 50-minute candle closure. If it's very close to the 30-minute, wait for that 30-minute candle closure. And if it's the 5-minute, then just wait for the 5-minute candle closure. Shandon says, any trade, only talk, talk, talk. Let's remove you from the chat. I don't want any people like these on my channel watching me, because they don't understand the game. Bye-bye. If people want to win, it's a different story, right? I can give you a trade right now. Right now, if you want to. But if it's going to be a good trade, I don't know. So you're going to wait or... yeah, I'll leave it up to you. Crypto says some people are just uneducated. That's it. I come here to take. I wanna get a trade from you right now. You only talk. Bye-bye. We do a bunch of trades every single day. We have done hundreds of trades live on stream. Please check gold. Yes, we can check gold right now. So for gold, it's the same thing. What does it need to happen? The dollar needs to go up, get rejected, and come back down. And then gold can break the... Then we want to see gold breaking the highs the moment we come down. So we break an internal structure on the dollar. We fill up some of that imbalance, or we get rejected at that zone and continue to momentum to the downside. The negative correlation is really good right now with gold at the moment. It's better than it was a couple days ago. So I want to see gold breaking above the 90.86. And then we look for potential longs from there. Volatility index. Same thing. We want to see the 1952 getting broken. Potential shorts for indices from there. The yen is breaking now. The yen is doing his thing, so that's amazing. It's just about the British pound against the yen now breaking the lows, and then we have your trade set up as well. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go very, very soon. All right, I just have to go. It's that simple. We have been streaming for almost 5 hours. If you break this low, the yen is looking very, very good right now. This is the moment for the yen to break. If we break this low, closure below, look at the time frame, go short right there on the spot right here. Stop loss 167.255. Take profit. Coming back towards the, I think, the lower range of that level. So 166.6. 166.665-ish. Somewhat around that level right there. Make sure you wait for a closure. Don't get in just randomly. Wait for the closure below. And look at what time it is. Okay? We can go over a couple charts right now. For a couple more minutes. Can give you a couple more potential setups, potential scenarios. Make sure you write it down. So again, stop loss on GJ, 167.255. Very important. Why? Because you want to wait for this particular low or this particular high. A low to be created, so this area of supply becomes valid because you have created a lower low. That can act as a security layer. Even though when you come up, let's say you come down, you come up, it can help you by acting as a security layer. Okay? Because your stop loss will be above that zone. A couple more setups. Let's do a Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Okay. It's indeed aligning with the yen right now. So the Canadian dollar yen is doing the same thing. Okay, this is an old chart. Okay. The question is, okay, where's the last high that created that last low? It's right here. The only thing I personally don't really like is that, for example, what I like about GJ so much is because you have this higher high and then you create that lower low. It's a higher high, lower low, right? That's like the ultimate like reversal signal. That's why we call it also a change of character. With the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen, we are starting to build more liquidity to the upside again. Okay, so to be aware of that, it starts to be more like, it starts to look more like a range right now. Personally, what I tend to look for is a last final sweep to the upside, followed by the momentum to the downside. It can still happen, okay? But then I rather enter from an area of supply. Then I rather enter from a zone like this, or like a 3-minute area of supply right here, right? And just look for a continuation, tap into that zone, and look for a potential area of supply to enter from there, and not from the break. Anything else? Anything else? Give me a couple other ones, and then we continue here. Does people trade the VIX and the S&P 500 CVD too? We look at the VIX as a signal. We trade the S&P 500. Whereas it seems like you know what to do. If I give you 1 million, what profits could you do in a month? There is no difference between trading $1 million and $100, and especially not in Forex with a $6.6 trillion industry. So the same as usual. GU? Yes, let's do a GU as well. That's the last one for today. So the yen came towards that range. That perfect range right there with that fixed range volume profile. Beautifully. On the dollar. We kept into the zone. It was that 1 hour zone that we discussed. That was that rejection point. We were talking about that zone when it hit. Okay? That's the reversal point. We saw that point right there. A lot of sellers came into play from that moment. We created a lower low. Okay? After creating a higher high. That became a strong area of resistance. That's why we dropped from there. The next zone is pretty much the same zone. It's coming back to the 50-minute. And looking at this particular candle structure. Right here. And looking for the rejection. Looking for the continuation. In my opinion, there is nothing to do yet. Yes, we came down. We retested the previous high. And we bounced from there. But until this high is broken, I remain my short bias in the short term here. On the lower time frame. So right now we have this zone right here. We have the consolidation. We have the expansion. Now we're looking for the continuation. We have that gap that is not completely filled up yet. So that is the dollar. So knowing that, let's go to the British pound against the dollar. That means that my bias remains the same as well here. And we're coming very close already. So that's the moment we had this particular zone. It's a nice area of demand. We have been coming down. We're coming back up towards that gap. Let's take it to the lower time frame. We're seeing this 1 minute zone. Exactly on the 1 minute. Right, which is probably also where the point of control is of that level. Right there, right? The point of control. This particular consolidation, that expansion, that's the candle we look for. That's why you look at the point of control. Whenever you ever have a super clear range, right here. From left to right, what do you see? Consolidation, expansion. Retracement. You saw a bounce from there, and now you want to make sure that this bounce is legit. By looking at this particular candle structure right here. To see if you can actually bounce from this zone. And to target potentially this high here. The only thing that needs to happen is that the dollar needs to come up towards that range and get rejected from that level. And to look from the for the continuation there. It is a very, very nice zone to look at. Why? Because that expansion is great, that accumulation. Now you want to make sure you come up. And at least hold, and that's the most important part, again above this particular high. The 124.675. That's the absolute minimum of this level you want to hold above here. If the dollar breaks the high, the highest point, then probably G will break some of these lows. And we will come up like a different story. We will start to flip from there. But until that moment, the bias remains very, very similar. Japanese yen is looking better. Only thing that you want to look for is DJ breaking that low. That's why we look for sells below. Anything else is still a higher low. Okay, that's why I want to create a lower low. That volume indicator is called the fixed range volume profile. right there. Okay. So thank you for the stream, guys. Keep a close eye again. Stop loss on 167.255 if you break that particular low. All right, super important. I'm going to leave you guys for now. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours straight. After the news today, it was a high impact news here. So the market, the imbalance, the news affected, of course, the price action. You have to take that in consideration. We were in a gold trade before and a little bit during the stream, at the beginning of the stream. But after a certain time, it started to really be more beneficial to be patient, waiting for the right price action to occur. The only thing I was finding very, very interesting was the Japanese yen. I think the yen can still flip, and it will take a little bit more time in order for it to happen. So until that moment, keep a very close eye on the Japanese yen basket, okay? And all the Japanese yen related pairs. We're talking about GJ, we're talking about the Canadian dollar against the yen, maybe the euro against the yen as well. I think this could provide us with some price action. However, if you do not create a lower low, there is no need to look for a setup right there. If you do create a lower low, that could indicate, in my opinion, a short-term pullback coming down all the way towards that range here, which is this area of consolidation, which has created a higher high, coming back down towards these levels, testing out some of these levels right now. All right. Hope that makes sense for you guys. Thank you guys so much. And again, join our fantastic, fantastic community. It's amazing to have you guys all here. I truly enjoy each and every one of you guys posting, sharing, helping each other out, because this is what we do as a community right now. We are one of the fastest growing communities in this Forex industry. I can tell you that. With a mission and a vision. All right. Thank you guys so much. You guys are all fantastic. See you guys very, very soon again. Bye-bye.